to come help me. Take me, I needed someone to come take me. Find me, I needed someone to come find me.
Championships in Lyon, France is about to get started. We're here in Lyon as the LDLC Arena. You probably can hear the noise the audience is making already. You're gonna see them in just a moment, and it's gonna get even crazier as the day goes on. I'm Leaf. I'll be on the stage talking to players later, but I want to introduce you to my friend Luti, who will be joining me and making sure the crowd is getting hyped. Luti, thank you so much for joining me.
I mean, thank you so much for being there. We are so happy, actually. And I'm not the hype man. I'm the controller of the hype, bro. These people are insane. They want to tell you this is the place you have to do Rocket League events.
Well, do you want to try something with them? Get a little taste of what's inside? Okay, what can we do?
You can say in French, faites du bruit.
Faites du bruit.
One, 2, 3. Faites du bruit! It's actually working. It's working.
It's gonna be nuts, and inside's gonna be even crazier. Stay tuned for amazing Rocket League. Let's start though with the First Touch podcast.
So much Rocket League action over the past couple of days, from the play-in stage to the group stage, where upsets were galore, reverse sweeps, threats of reverse sweeps, persistence and determination. Pressure has broken teams and has also created diamonds. But the higher you climb, the harder you fall. And guess what? We've got someone who's climbed almost a mountaintop here on the First Touch pre-show. You gotta give it up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Banana Head from Wildcard. Can we get some noise for Banana Head? Oi! 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 Banana Head, welcome. It's great to have you on the show today.
Thanks for having me.
Of course, and of course, we've got Shogun and CJ. Shogun, thank you for joining us for now your second time on First Touch.
I know, it's amazing how the one time Europe does this badly, and Johnny Boy, nowhere to be seen, I have to now deal with Europe's performance and try and justify this.
Yeah, that's tough, because yesterday was the greatest day in Rocket League history. The boys are back, OCE are back, North America's back on top. Come on now.
Yeah, North America's back on top. 11 NRG!
They're not that excited for NRG. But listen, it's been a crazy day yesterday for the group stage, and it's going to be even crazier today. I mean, we take a look at our schedule, and the matches that we have lined up are stacked here. But first, what happened previously, if you missed it, make sure to kind of go back and check it out. We had our opening night here on Tuesday for the First Touch podcast. Then Wednesday had the play-in stage with the alternate stream. The alternate stream is now done. Today is crowd day. We'll have a crowd cam on the alternate stream on twitch.tv/RL Esports, but it's going to be group stage in the playoffs in the championship Sunday, Shogun.
Yeah, this is going to be fantastic. We have waited so long. We've been to European lands, we've been to London, we've been to Madrid. We have not come to France before. This should be phenomenal. An opportunity not only for the players to prove why this should have happened already, but for everyone behind me to prove it as well.
Exactly, and we've got a lot of jerseys, lots of different fans behind us, but are all of these teams still in the tournament base? We got to take a look at our contenders, who is here and who is left in the World Championship.
Oh, man, listen, we got all 5 EU teams here. Karmine Corp stands out on top, the #1 seed. Then you got Vitality, Dignitas. Dignitas did get swept yesterday by the boy on our desk at the moment, so he's feeling good. And then NA, NRG, Ultimate Space Station, GenG. No rebellion for CJ, unfortunately.
Tough on that.
And then, of course, OCE with Wildcard and Amina with all 3 teams still in the tournament.
And now, again, just looking at EU in the tournament, but again, in that lower side, NA, have 2 teams in the upper round. Still just a lot of action. I mean, OCE, top 6. Talk to me about it a little bit.
I mean, yeah, I didn't expect a top 6, and a sweep for both series is like
6-0.
It doesn't feel really real. Like, it hasn't really hit me yet, to be honest. Like, especially just like walking off, like not losing was quite a strange feeling.
It's also rare for you to have a day off.
Yeah,
as well
no,
today.
yeah.
Usually you're eliminated by this point. You're coming out on the desk, but you got a day
The
off.
Friday day off is pretty normal. It's just not in this way.
Little cruisy little day off.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Shogun, like, what kind of stood out the most from you from yesterday?
Well, apart from the ridiculous results, I think it's the fact that everyone is feeling the pressure right now. We came in, all of the narratives were about how everybody's going to step up. You know, the French teams are going to walk their way through to the top 4 and whatever. And no, when you have got the homeland, it's not necessarily the advantage that people think it is. It's pressure. You've got to be working and winning for the people that have come here to see you win, and it's easier said than done.
Makes you feel like he's on to something here, especially with that home crowd advantage?
I mean, there's a home crowd advantage. You should probably poll them, see which fan base is representing the most right here.
If we got any Vitality fans, can we get some noise checks? Vitality fans, make some noise.
A little bit of sleep, I think.
A little bit. If the blue walls are here, can we get a noise check? Blue wall, make some noise. I don't even want to poll anybody else. I feel like that was like the whole crowd at that point. I think I heard one NRG behind me. It's a little rough, but these players are still having a lot to play for. Let's take a look at the prize pool here again, because it is a stacked tournament, and first place taking home $300,000. Banana Head, you made it into the top 6, so you're going to be taking home at least $66,000 by the end of this one. No, 84,000.
Be respectful.
By the end of this.
84 grand.
There you go.
Yeah, it's unreal. I don't really have anything to say about it, man.
It's a big boost. It's a big boost. And I mean, I want to kind of dive into it. We saw a little bit of that Group A matchup. CJ, the results are speaking loudly here. And with Group A, how that finished, I mean, how do you feel about the rest of the bracket as we get into today?
I mean, if you expected the Ultimate and Wildcard to be going through as your top 2 seeds, guaranteed top 6, guaranteed Championship Sunday as well, I would have called you crazy. As we said, Wildcard 6-0 as well. KC, the team we're expecting to just cruise their way through that group stage, Shogun. They're in the lower bracket. They got to play on Friday.
Yeah, they really were struggling to put it together yesterday as well. The Ultimates played a very good game. They got away from the cookie cutter Rocket League that was struggling with in game 1. And then KC, I don't know, the trust just disappeared. It's easy to trust each other during scrims. It's different when it is the match, not just a match.
And Ultimates now have beaten KC multiple times this year, so...
Taking that major final loss very, very much to heart.
Took it personally, Bodes.
They sure did take it personally. And Ultimates, they're on fire right now. Sad Jr., I was talking to him last night. You know, he had his cap on when he was on the coaching him right behind him. His cap was even tighter on his head. He said, I told him he looks like enemy number 1. He said, yeah, I am enemy number 1. And he's feeling good right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was just their side of the bracket. We take a look at Group B, and things got a little crazy there as well. Almost a double reverse sweep. There was still the one with SSG and Vitality. SSG, such a dominant start, and then Vitality just turned it on. And NRG almost getting reverse swept by NIP Bates. I mean, those matches were happening simultaneously.
Yeah, they were crazy back there. We're watching back with Joe Deceives from Call of Duty, and he was a character, I'll say that much. We were having a good time. NA almost got reverse swept 2 times, had to handle it down. SSG, unfortunately, just a bad mistake against Vitality. Yeah, they got caught up against that Zen aura. When Zen has the ball, everybody in the world gets scared.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't watch the matches yesterday, you just look at the results, you're probably thinking business as usual. Falcons are through, NRG are through in the upper bracket, but if you watch the individual games, it's a little bit nerve-wracking.
A little was nerve-wracking, but listen, they got the W, that's all that matters.
Right. And I got to correct something I said earlier. The group stage is not done. We need to fill out that playoff hybrid bracket. Let's take a look at what it's looking like right now, because these are where teams are going to finish up by the end of today. We already have that top half filled up. We have Ultimates taking on NRG, and then Wildcard will be taking on Falcons.
What are you doing up there?
No, I got no clue. Have you seen like the paintball meme with the clown?
You're the clown.
Yeah, that's how I'm just like, why? Pretty funny.
But of course, we'll be filling out that lower half there as well as teams finish qualifying, but no French teams, Shogun.
No French teams. I mean, we get more French teams playing throughout this event. We at least get them to play today. They'd rather not be, though. I'm sure they would prefer to have waited to another stage, but for those of you who saw that as well.
Shaking his head behind you, yeah.
Yeah, very much is the case.
I think they were going to take Friday off, a lot of the blue wall, thinking they were through to Saturday, but not
I mean,
today.
they have done in like London. We saw like the banner that left up of like no blue wall, no party. Well, the party's got to come here today.
Better be rocking.
Yeah, now, I mean, the way the tournament is set up, you talked about it earlier, the pressure with all the other European teams and especially the French teams playing on in this stage. But I mean, I do want to ask you, Banana Head, because is it the lack of pressure that's had you guys doing so good? Like, give me a little bit of a tidbit. We'll talk to your team later, but I want to get your thoughts.
I mean, we definitely had a pretty big change of like style, the way we want to play. We worked on a lot of things and we worked on them pretty hard. But I guess I wouldn't say we have lack of pressure, because obviously I think we knew our scrims went pretty good, and the scrims indicate a lot how you're playing, but I guess it does help being the underdog, but it only lasts so long, because eventually, like, when you start winning, you back yourself a little bit more. So I think our preparation was good, and I think the underdog mentality definitely helps a lot of teams get upsets.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, going into this event, we all had kind of different expectations of what would happen, especially considering what happened in EWC, because we kind of had a little bit of a taste of it. It was before the World Championship, LAN event, lots of money on the prize pool, and you're seeing, okay, who's looking in, like, you know, basically who's looking in form. But we get here and teams are starting to fall off. I mean, let's talk about Karmine Corp specifically, CJ. What do you think they need to do to get themselves back in form?
Oh man, I mean, just not face ultimates, I guess. So as we said a few times now, they've just not shown up to the task. You're looking at, obviously, back at EWC where they stepped up. They bounced back from that Raleigh Major performance where they were very disappointing, losing to Twisted Minds. But EWC was sensational for KC, bouncing back in style, handling Falcons with relative ease, T-Bates.
Yeah, they did handle them relatively.
Just not ultimates though here.
There's not ultimates. Listen, KC, they were informed. They bounced back from Raleigh, like you talk about, and they were handled Falcons on their home turf. But now KC's got their own home turf to deal with. You just heard Damari pull the crowd. I would say about 95% of these fans back here, they're KC fans for a reason. They want to see him succeed, and the players know that. But Tiro wants to be able to lift that trophy. He wants to be able to handle business, and they're going to have to really step it up today. Last match of the day, and be prepared for their game.
I mean, isn't it like 5, 6 series now that they've got a win in a row? The good news for KC is that Rocket League history is plagued by so many of these long runs for a tournament. You go all the way to season 2, 3, 5. You've got Cloud9 winning the World Championship. All of these teams had to make massive runs through a lower bracket of some sorts to go and get the win. History is on their side, but they've got to go and get it done on the field.
And I know that Gibbs doesn't think the best of 5s, best of 7s matter. It's all the same thing. But if KC can get out of this group, get into the playoffs and into the best of 7s, that can only help them. I know speaking to the Shopify Rebellion guys, they say best of 5s, anything's possible. I don't know, B-Head, you were happy with that best of 5. Think it's more chance of an upset, I guess, in that kind of format?
Definitely way more chance for best 5 being upset. You drop 2 games, you're on, you know, your match point. It's a lot more pressure. Best of 7, 2 games down like halfway. Like, you've still got the whole series to play. So
yeah, I mean, Farah comes into it as well. When you get best of 7s, you have the timeouts, more time to think things through and adapt.
Yeah, I mean, for Karmine Corp, is there anyone that you think that needs to elevate at this point based on what we've seen yesterday? Because we talk about the pressure, but there's also got to be like someone who has to be able to kind of get over that and push this team to the next level if they want to be competitive.
Let's go to our EU expert on this one.
It's going to be Drali. It has to be Drali. He is the talisman of this team. Batira can carry a series, we know that, but Drali can carry a world championship. Did that last year, the best player on the field in that grand final against G2 Esports. They need that version of Drali back, and if he runs the field, everything just clicks into place afterwards.
Yeah, and then Karmine Corp will be playing later today against the winner of Rock Esports and Furia. I mean, coming out of that matchup, I think both teams, especially Rock, could probably push a team, but I think it's a favorable position for K-Corp. What do you think, Bates?
What?
How do you feel about Karmine Corp later on today in their matchup?
Are you just admiring the crowd back there?
I was looking at them, and all of a sudden you threw me a question. I didn't expect that to happen. I was lost in the sauce for a second. But I was trying to say we had a Furia fan back there, but I don't think we do. But the point I'm making is I think they'll be just fine against either one. They have to be prepared all day, though, which is the testament to them. That's the hard part. They get the NRG treatment from America. Now they get it in France, where we know who the crowd's here to watch, so you got to wait all day to play.
A little bit of history with, Furia do end up playing KC as well. We've kind of got the Yan versus Fatira. We've seen it at the World Championships before. He has knocked out Fatira, so could happen again.
That was a different, I mean, yeah, it could
completely different teams,
yeah,
but still,
the different teams, different momentum, and if that would happen, that'd be kind of sad. I don't think they'd be too happy.
They wouldn't be too happy, but, I felt that pain before. Especially being in a North American arena and watching the NA teams fall time and time again. I want to share the pain a little bit. That's me personally, though. That being said...
Dang, he said he wants to see y'all lose.
Yeah! I'm not going to hide it. They boo us every time the NA teams play. Yeah! So, that being said, let's talk about how well NA did yesterday. Starting with Ultimates. Let's take a look at some Ultimates versus Karmine Corp Bates, because my God, First Killer was looking in form.
Yeah, I know. K-Corp, the blue wall, listen, it crumbled yesterday against Ultimates. I mean, FK in particular tomorrow averaged about 473 points in a game in this series, which is spectacular. When you're on a field with all of these world-class type players, I think the next closest in that series, I think in this series was like Drali, like 370, so he's 100 plus.
I mean, I couldn't tell you a thing that happened this series. I was watching Wildcard take on Dignitas at the same time on the alternate stream. Shogun, KC, as we mentioned, it's disappointing from them, but Ultimates, they've just got their measure. They feel like when they come up against the blue wall, you see the best of not only First Killer, which we expect, but also Chronic and LJ as well.
That was the best Chronic we've seen in such a long time. We can keep talking about how good First Killer is. He's not going to solo these teams. He's going to need these players to really be playing well. He needs to get onto the ball with a little bit of time and space. Chronic was providing that yesterday. Chronic crushed every single 50-50 he was involved in, and they need him to do the same. Gotta remind yourself, Chronic's a major winner. He's done this before.
That's right. Banana, you watched that series?
Not
playing.
really.
He was playing.
We did warm them up, and they were really good in warm-up.
Wait, who'd you warm up?
Ultimates.
Okay.
We scrimmed them, and I don't think we're playing bad, but they like 7-1'd us in one of the games. I'm like, wow, these guys are like First Kill, like he's playing well. I don't. They're really. I think like they're so good on the ball that it's kind of hard to like figure out what to be. But I mean, that's a team I like really don't want to play because I just like they play, I guess, very NA Rocket League, to be honest.
What do you mean by that?
Individual?
Yeah, a lot of solo plays, but they are good solo plays, but they're not like really pass heavy like EU or anything, but they're just like really good on ball.
Why you make that face, man?
I'm telling the truth.
He's out there waving that yellow flag back there, bro, so I'm just laughing. I'm listening to Banana Head, too. I can multitask, you know, tomorrow. I can listen to him and I can watch them at the same time.
Well, guess what? I hope you were multitasking when NRG almost got reverse swept against NIP. Actually, you were watching SSG get reverse swept at that same time.
I sure
right there
was.
next to you. But let's talk about NRG for a second. Hot start, but almost, signs of struggle towards the end. Shogun, NIP showed a little bit of fight coming back. You thought Nas may have been able to take control of the series, but NRG still able to secure the win.
Oh my goodness, Radosin almost run straight through them in the middle part of this series. For so long, NRG were in pure dominant form. We were like, okay, same old, we know what we're getting. And then Radosinho moves in, CJ, and he really gave them a scare.
NIP, they looked like a different team in game 3 and 4. They absolutely stepped up, had NRG's measure, and at that point, when you're watching both series at once and you're seeing Vitality reverse sweep Space Station, you're thinking, surely it's not going to happen again. It went from the best 30 minutes for North American Rocket League into potentially the worst 30 minutes for North American Rocket League, but game 5, all about moments, Bates. NRG step up.
All about moments, and you really got shout out. Just good defense on the back line when it needed. Rado was cooking. He had Bobby, but then unfortunately they had a slight mistake, and all it ended up is coming back to bite him.
That's right. And the NRG now still moving on. They're going to be in that upper round matchup against Ultimates. We'll see them a little bit later. NIP still going to play today. And Banana Head, thoughts on NIP? Do you think they got what it takes to bounce back?
Definitely. All three of those players are like absolutely insane. I've talked to them a bit. They all feel confident. They played like game 5 0-2 with NRGs pretty hard. So I think they got. Who do they have again? I think they have.
What, the players?
Yeah. No. Who are they playing today?
Oh my God, I'm blanking. Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds. First match of the day, I believe. So
yeah.
They're gonna be coming up really early here. And then, the winner plays Vitality. So that's a tough draw.
I definitely can see them making the run. Like, I remember Oski beat Zen last Worlds, if you remember that.
Yeah.
I think NIP are a very underrated team. I think they're pretty good.
Okay, so you see that, but then you see NRG, again, coming in at the #1 seed in NA, and then they have kind of a slow start here, but they still get the win. Do you feel more confident that they'll ramp up? Like, where are you gauging NRG?
NRG are a really weird team for me, especially when you play them. It feels like they win by like 1 or 2 goals, and they're just so solid. So, I feel like they can always step up. I feel like when those 3 players are playing well, it's pretty hard to stop them. But I think I've seen them almost being reverse swept a few times, it feels like. So I don't know if they just slow down, they get complacent, but at the end of the day, they get the win, so you can't really say much.
Yeah, that's right. And again, you can see where NRG are going to be taking on Ultimates here. And now, since we've seen both of those matches and seeing Ultimates play earlier and NRG playing earlier, I think one of the things I noticed while watching NRG was that, Daniel was being very aggressive. He was definitely kind of securing more in terms of the goal scoring department. Meanwhile, but Ultimates also just coming in with a different level of intensity. Now you come to a match on the crowd stage here, Banana Head, and I think for me, it's going to be the question of, can NRG continue to output offense consistently, or is Ultimates going to have them on the back end?
We've seen this match in Birmingham. I think the first major we saw was 4-3 to Ultimates.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be really close. I think the Ultimates are playing really well. Obviously, I haven't seen them 2-verse in a while, but I think I'd probably give it to NRG if I had to make a prediction on it. But I think NRG, when they play aggressive, when they're confident, I think they're an unbelievable team.
Yeah, and then of course, Twisted Minds against NIP will have. We talked about that earlier. NIP being able to bounce back. Where do you rate NAS? Everyone always talks about this, but I need your opinion.
It's interesting because obviously I didn't watch too much of the EU actual split, but I thought the team underperformed, as like everyone thought. I thought that team should easily be at the major at least. But I think Ness is good. I still think he's got a bit of time to do a bit better in threes. Like maybe this tournament he can, but I feel like individually he's really good. He just needs time to get some good results / prove himself.
My desk is gone, and they've been replaced by the entire Wildcard roster. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some noise for Wildcard?
How's it going?
Torsos, how does that feel after all this time?
I haven't heard that chant for years.
I mean, it's been a long time. When was the last time you were this far in a tournament?
Probably like season 8, 2019. So I don't even, wait, we didn't even get that far. No, it would have been 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 7 years.
7 years, just 7 years. It's been
Yeah.
fine. I mean, for you, I got to start with you. How have you managed to keep consistent after all this time? What have you been doing? Just playing the game nonstop?
Yeah, I just play the game a lot. Beard and Fever tell you, I don't think about the game very much. I just play a lot, and it works. So everyone out there, don't think, just play.
Do you agree?
I've had to tell him like, hey man, you gotta like look at replays, not go. Like you gotta chill, and it's paid off so far, I think.
Yeah,
Change?
I'd say.
Yeah.
I'd say so this land for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I would say so as well. Fever, you've been incredible, but you've also been in your fair share of rosters. I mean, talk to me about your journey with this one, because you guys have been together for a while now, right?
Yeah, this is our second season together with Beard, and I've been with Torс for 3 years, so.
Yeah, why?
Dude, what?
I'm playing.
No, he's a great teammate. I think people don't give him enough credit on and off the pitch. So yeah, and seeing his development this season from someone that's ball chasing and overcommitting.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What the?
He's pretty good at the game. So yeah, this roster's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And I mean, you got a great mind behind you here with Gemma. Gemma, I mean, talk to me about the preparation going into this event, because it's a bit different than all the other ones.
Oh, massive. I mean, the big thing for us was that we weren't content with what we're doing. We lost confidence in ourselves, the fans, you know, and we really had to go to the drawing board. I mean, you know, I thought we had a pretty good season last season. I thought with how progress moves, we're making top 8. And we were just nosediving. And so we really went to the drawing board. This is back in July, and we just started to really iron it out. These two sorted their differences. We did some replays, sometimes just playing the game. Fever started playing the game more. Big T started replaying. No, it's going to go a good way.
Throw me under the bus real quick.
No, it was good though. And yeah, so we just really just wanted to find confidence in ourselves, build what we have now, and just begin to execute.
And boy, have you executed, right? I mean, even starting back to, you guys started off with a great upset earlier, but then the Dignitas one was the one that really struck me. You guys lost to them at EWC 3-1. Sorry. Tell me about the difference between that matchup then and now.
So those were the early days of like when we were actually, creating structure for the team, because we knew like how we were playing like last season and early this season, that was just not good enough. So the series against Dignitas at EWC, we kind of reverted to our old ways on accident, but this time around we came with a lot more confidence and confidence in one another, and we kind of just like set some ground rules, like we're not going to overcommit in the corners, we're not going to do these stupid things that we get away with in OCE, and I don't know, we were just like, we're confident all the way. I don't think we had any doubt in our minds that we weren't going to lose, and we won in the end.
It totally showed. It definitely showed. Gemma, talk to me about yesterday. I want to go match by match. Walk me through it.
Walk you through. All right. So basically, we just connected as a team, and we thought, you know what? We returned to the old motif of you don't rise to the occasion, you fall to your training. So for us, a big part of it, here we are. Basically for us, we just wanted to execute well. I can go play by play. Like, look at these first touches. Like the boys are on. Bang. We're just playing confident, and I hope we see some footage soon of just the masterclass of just how much we're happy to take pressure. I think a really good sign that we're playing well is like we don't mind if we're on the back foot. We can absorb pressure. And Big T right next to me was very happy to 1v3 in net. And like, oh, look at this. Like that is impeccable from Thieves. When Thieves gets the first touches, shout out to the podcast. He's popping off. And again here, this is the dagger.
That was, yeah.
This sealed the deal. And as
Oh my God!
and we celebrated accordingly. I turned my back there. I was in disbelief. I thought I was going to wake up any moment.
You look like you're aura farming.
I am. No, I was just like, oh, that actually just happened. And I turned around and was like, oh yeah, no, we did win. So yeah, that's how it went down for us.
Oh man, the emotion is real. I mean, I watched the Dignitas and your match against Dignitas, and that was the first time I casted you guys in a while. So Banana Head's car was the first thing I heard, and that actually hard tilted me on the broadcast. I was like, why are we doing this? And the production kept on his POV, so I kept hearing it. It threw me all the way off. Talk to me about the reasoning behind the car change.
I mean, you've just like explained it perfectly. Like you're
just trying to be annoying.
Well, even if like you think about it the slides, like I'm not thinking about it, so it had nothing to do with me. To be fair, I remember I told Torse, Fever can't do it because he's got backers mod placebo, so he's unfortunately, he can't do it. But I told Torse, I'm like, we had a bad season, like, why don't we just rock up to EWC and just chuck something real dumb on? And he was all for it, like, you know, it was kind of funny, and obviously we played better at EWC, and like, we'll just keep the gag going.
And I surgically went through my whole inventory to find the worst thing possible.
Oh,
So like, I couldn't make something worse. So I hope you enjoy. I heard you laughing when like the first minute of the broadcast, you and Stacks was laughing the whole time.
Yeah, because it was, I mean, seeing that is crazy, but also watching you guys score some incredible goals in those cars are crazy. You might have had some people put on toppers for the first time in I don't know how long, at least in the higher up ranks. But I think a lot of people, I mean, EWC did expose you guys. We know it was biased. I know, but it still is a very effective tool for sure. Now, I want to kind of circle back to the event here. For you guys now, where is your mind at? Torsos, I want to start with you. Like I said, it's a big accomplishment getting this far, 7 years since your last time. How are you taking things moving forward for the rest of the tournament?
Well, I mean, I suppose, I think the boys are on the same page here, is that top 8, I think, is a long time coming. Even, like, maybe not this season. Probably to base on the results, but I feel like we should have made it sometime in the open era, and now it's just like, all right, we've got the monkey off our back. Like finally, like we don't have to worry about, oh, can we make top 8 this event? Like we've done it. We know we can actually beat good teams if we're playing well, and it's just how far can we go? Because, you know, like equaling the top 4 from season 6 would be pretty cool. Like 1,000 years ago in the past.
So long ago.
Yeah, no, it'd be cool to see it. We have to beat another really good team in front of the crowd. You know, it'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, Jim, are you ready for that? That energy that it's been, you've felt it all around the building as you've been here.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I mean, like, just the fans here are just unreal. Like, mercy to you all. Like, you know, just, hey, I'm embracing my friend. Hey. I mean, generally, like, this is going to be arguably the biggest event we've ever had. And if there's a time to feel that energy and actually execute, like, this is the time to do it. Like, we are playing, you know, in front of the crowd. So, like, we're just G'd up. They're going to see the big foam toppers out there, all the annoying. I actually can't wait to hear our boost trails and engine noises over the awesome sound system.
It's a good sound system, too.
It's unreal. I walked out, I'm like, oh, it sounds really nice. So it's going to be good to hear, like, motor mouth running over those, you know, speakers. So we're really keen for it.
That's great. And, you know, I like you guys a lot. Like, you guys, why do you always look at me like that? Like, it's good. I've enjoyed you guys so far on this show, and we don't need to bring anybody else back. How about you guys just kind of roll with me for the rest of it? Does that sound good?
Yeah.
All right, well, cool, sure, cool. Let's keep it going. So let's talk about, again, these teams in EWC. You guys, of course, were there, and there were some unfortunate losses, but for the rest of the teams in the event, you talk about GEEKAY and you talk about, I want to say, Dignitas, NIP, Vitality here. They're in some real tough spots. Gemma, start us off here. How do you feel about the performances? Like, what's contributing to these losses that we're seeing here?
Yeah, it's a really interesting one. I do think that Worlds has another layer to it. There's this additional pressure of, this is the culmination of everything, right? Yes, you win majors, it's great, but they're sort of not easily, but they're kind of overshadowed by this grand event. And especially for our French teams, they're going to have the biggest audience in the whole, I think this is the history of Rocket League, right? So I imagine there's going to be some pressure there. They always bounce back. Monkey Moon always bounces back. Karmine always find a way. But I think there's just this great pressure. And the thing, you know, and just to put out what we see, there's always this calm before the storm. You know, like everyone's really jolly. It's always good to see your competitors, your rivals. But as soon as it became game day, it was that calm before the storm. Everyone's quiet. We're locked in. Everyone wants to win. And so I think there's this great pressure. And the teams that are going to make it through, they're just going to level up. Like, it is intense. So we're going to, I'm convinced we're going to see the best Rocket League. The winners will be true winners in every sense of the word. Yeah, they've earned it.
That's for sure. Yeah, so I'm still on my my hater talk. So let's take a look at some highlights of EU teams losing, please. Fever, you're my replay guy.
Yep.
So let's start with GK. I mean, you guys saw them go far at EWC. Flat start here against Ultimates. I mean, what's the issue?
I didn't really watch too many of the games from GK.
So you're not watching the replays?
Hey man, I'm competing. I don't know.
That's fair. All right.
But I don't know. A common thing I think I see is maybe there's some issues, miscommunications and problems overall, individual mechanics. I don't know. I think the thing that we kind of do as a team is we play as a team. And sometimes when the pressure comes to it, like teams fail to recognize like a team wins at the end of the day. You don't win, you know, playing selfless. Like you got to play as a team if you want to win. And I would assume GK wasn't up to par just yet.
That's fair. And then, you know, this is NIP and NRG, and then we'll also look at Vitality and Falcons. I mean, Behead, for Vitality, again, we kind of talked about the pressure, but I think it's one of those things too where I feel like every player on the field kind of needs to be on the same page, sticking to those team plays. What do you think?
I mean, yeah, when Vitality's playing well, like we've seen at Majors, they've swept NRG, they've swept really good teams. They've had series where they play really well, but they've also got series where they do the opposite, right? So I think Monkey Moon's, you know, renowned. It's kind of like the joke amongst, you know, our team and our friends. Like, he's always good at Worlds. He's like, he gets the Worlds and he does really well. But I definitely think Zen is obviously always playing a great game. I haven't watched too much, but I think they can step it up, and I think they probably need to after what I watched Falcons yesterday. But I don't know. I think they just need a bit more like firepower. It feels like sometimes they go a bit flat. Sometimes throughout the series, like SSG, they looked really flat, but towards the end they pulled it through. But who knows? I reckon they just need to like trust each other a bit more.
Yeah, just need a little bit of some adjustments being made. But that being said, there are teams that are doing great, like Falcons, who are still kind of moving through that EWC format, trying to elevate a little bit. Where do you have Falcons kind of ranked up, guys?
Surely they're the favorite from here.
I mean, yeah, they probably are. I guess Raleigh, you know, Raleigh winners. Like, you don't include AWC, I reckon they're probably one of the favorites. I wouldn't say like the hard clear favorite, but if they were to win the tournament, you wouldn't be surprised, to be honest.
So they're not your favorite to win right now?
Like one, I don't have like a dedicated favorite. I think like if I had to pick, it's probably like Karmine, Falcons or NRG.
Karmine, Falcons, NRG. Do we all agree here? No, you don't?
This is going to be a crowd favorite, certainly chat favorite. I'm actually really backing the Ultimates to take it. Like, not the whole event, we're winning, but Ultimates, they look threatening. They've worked out something. Like, we're warming up with them, we're doing some scrims. I'm like, these guys are here to play some rock. So they're out here doing well. So look, everyone who's up there, including us, certainly, like, you can do it. And of course, you're always going to have those dark horses that will bounce back. So yeah, Vitality, Karmine fell behind, but they're going to be even more dangerous. I'm a big advocate of when a team's got their back against the wall, they got to figure something out, and that's when they're most dangerous, right? You can't be complacent. So those lower bracket runs, those EU teams there, they're going to be something fierce, I think.
Okay, well, listen, let's do a little exercise here, because, you know, we get talent predictions all the time. It's very rare we get a whole team prediction here. So can we show Group A, because I want to get your guys' thoughts on the matches that we have today. Let me see the predictions. We know, actually, no, we'll save NIP toward the end. That's obviously going to be Group B. But you have GK versus Virtus Pro, Where we going with it?
I think you have to go GK, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's GK? Everyone's GK?
Yeah, GK.
All right, Rock versus Furia.
See, that's a tough one.
That is a tough one.
It's a tough one because Furia, they've been 3-0 by OC. So like we're already off to a bad start.
I think Furia also been kind of slow for a while now. Since Raleigh, EWC and this tournament, they haven't been amazing. I don't know. They're not playing very well, so I could definitely see Rock taking it.
I'd still say Furia wins though. I feel like Rocks, this is like their first lane aside from Twiz. Yeah, I don't see. Well, I can believe if they win, like it wouldn't be a surprise in my opinion. But I feel like Furia just will win it.
Jimmy, what's your prediction on this one?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Oh, look, I'm always going to back Furia here. I just think when your back's against the wall, you got to lean back on experience, right? And this is their time to show it. Yeah, they had a rough one against us, but this is their only chance to bring it back. So I'm going to put it down to experience. I think Furia. It's going to go the distance, but it's going to be Furia.
Do any of you believe your winners will be Karmine Corp in that next round?
Sure.
No?
Surely Karmine win.
Yeah.
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 I feel like they might not. I feel like the crowd will get the pressure.
Especially you have Furia win it too, which is like Yan versus Vatira again. Like it could go that way.
Let's just say Furia win. I think Karmine will win, but I don't think they'll win Worlds.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But I think for the sake of everyone, Karmine Corp is making.
Oh yeah, I don't want to get people throwing stuff at me, but.
Okay, well let's think about GK. You guys had GK winning. They'll be playing against Dignitas. Obviously, you guys played Dignitas yesterday. What's the consensus here? What's the thoughts on that? Give me the predictions.
I mean, I've had a talk with Little G Joya. He's 5-1 against Dig this season. That's the stats, so I'm gonna have to give it to him.
I think that's what you got to do, right? I think they just feel as though they're just entitled to that win. I mean, unless Dig pulls something out different, but I think, yeah, GK it's just a rock, paper, scissors situation for them. What they bring out just works. So, yeah, you got to go GK.
I mean, yeah, obviously GK have had like 5-1 against Dig. You know, Joy was giving me the counter strat yesterday. He was telling me to watch out for AppJack's demos, and I was reciting that as AppJack was walking past us. So maybe I mind gamed him by accident. I actually wouldn't know, but no, I've talked to him. Obviously, they feel confident at EWC. I think they 4-1 them. It's been confident all season. The one time they lost, it didn't look amazing. So I think you back GK here.
Oh man, that's gonna be tough, especially against that crowd. And then let's see what we have here. This is Group B. You've got the NA matchup, GenG versus SSG. Where do you think it's going?
GenG, SSG. I think GenG, but in like 5, because I think SSG can play well, but they can also play very bad. What I've seen. I think they definitely should have closed down against Vitality yesterday.
Yeah.
So if that's still ringing in their head, that might like be the curse of them today. But I think GenG in 5.
Yeah, I'll have to go Space Station for this.
Yeah, it's a close one for me.
Like by all accounts, I think they should have beaten Vitality. But obviously, like we love that Vitality one goes. But SSG, I think they're playing really well at the moment. But in ranked, they're scary. They're scary stuff. So I reckon I'll go with them.
Okay, and then we have that first match that we're gonna have up today: Twisted Minds versus NIP. Jimma, how you feeling about it?
Oh, that's tough. I really like what NIP are just doing at the moment. Like, I do think that there's this, you know, they're settling into the LAN environment. And I do think that you just got to take a bit of a tough loss to just kind of like, oh, that's right, we're here to play. Let's just lock it in. I just have that feeling that NIP are just going to switch it on. I've got no other evidence other than a gut feeling. But I just have that feeling that NIP will make it work.
And here is our schedule for matches today. Karmine Corp will end the day. Dignitas will take on the winner of GK and Virtus Pro. Team Secret will take on the winner of GenG Mobile 1 versus SSG. Vitality will be our kind of midpoint of the day after we have those first lower rounds. They'll take on the winner of Twisted Minds versus NIP. And then again, Rock versus Furia. GK versus Virtus Pro. GenG versus SSG, and our first match up of the day, NIP versus Twisted Minds. Of course, Wildcard, I gotta thank you guys for taking the time to come on. It's been an absolute pleasure. Can we get some noise for Wildcard one more time?
Merci, merci.
Thank you guys so much for joining us, but it's time to start Crowd Day here at the World Championship.
Pour moi, c'est un rêve. Je pense qu'être champion du monde devant plein de Français et en plus dans son pays, c'est ce que tout le monde souhaite.
C'est forcément un plaisir de jouer devant son public et dans son pays aussi. Mais franchement, c'est un bonheur et puis on va profiter au maximum avec tout le monde.
Moi, je suis super fier. Ça me fait super plaisir de jouer en France. Être français sur Rocket League, c'est énorme en soi parce que voilà, on a beaucoup gagné. Il y a des belles histoires autour des joueurs français.
De jouer les Worlds en France, c'est une fierté immense. C'est l'accomplissement vrai, le rêve de tous les joueurs français.
Ça me fait plaisir forcément de continuer à honorer la France sur Rocket League au top niveau. Donc, et que là maintenant, réussir à le faire chez soi, ce sera encore mieux, quoi.
Ça représente beaucoup de jouer devant un public français incroyable.
Je pense que la foule de Lyon, elle va amener une ferveur et une intensité qu'on n'a jamais vue sur le jeu et peut-être même qu'on n'a jamais vue sur n'importe quel jeu.
Le public à Lyon, ils vont apporter vraiment une hype énorme au tournoi, beaucoup d'ambiance.
Très hâte de jouer devant vous. Je pense que ça va être la plus grande LAN all-time en termes d'ambiance et tout.
Arracher tout, montrer que la France est le meilleur pays à supporter. Enfin, ils ont les meilleurs supporters au monde.
Juste crier, faites du bruit et on vous rendra fiers.
Profitez, faites-nous vivre et faites-vous vivre le meilleur moment de notre vie. Nous, on est là pour ça et on est prêts.
Merci de nous soutenir, continuez comme ça. Et puis faites beaucoup de bruit les gars, c'est super important.
Pour tous les fans, j'espère que vous allez crier pour nous, que ce soit les fans cassés, Lita, que vous soyez ensemble parce qu'on est des Français. Et merci à vous d'être venus. J'espère que sur le terrain, on va vous rendre fiers.
Over the years, the iconic World Championship trophy has taken on many forms. And now, we witness the next transformation. Mesdames et messieurs, les voici, les nouveaux trophées de championnat du monde de Rocket League. Faites de bruit pour accueillir les champions du monde de l'année dernière. From Team Vitality, World's MVP Exotic, and two-time World Champion, Monkey Moo! Welcome to the Rocket League World Championship!
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Day 3 of the Rocket League Championship Series 2025 Rocket League World Championship, coming to you live from Lyon, France. We are finally here And it's finally in front of the esports' greatest fans in the building, packed in full. We've got drums, we've got, I don't know what else they've got ready for us here, Jorby.
Already, it's the loudest Friday I think that I ever remember on LAN. And of course, we finally get Rocket League avec un public français. Come on now.
Let's go. It's day 3, and now it's real. Because we saw the trophy. It's elimination day. 8 teams go home today. This is when it all matters. Put it all on the line.
And I was talking about it on the very first day, Gibbs, how this World Championship feels like something special. The French have been the region. They have had the dominant players. And that pressure, it seems to maybe have gotten to the players a little bit.
We've joked about it a little bit that they should just be their own region at this point. They're within Europe. There's other countries besides France, but sometimes we forget about that because all the teams just seem to be French.
They do, but they're all in that lower bracket. So we'll have to see. They're going to play today. At least they get an extra game in front of the crowd if they can make the run. That is the big question mark. Can they play in front of this crowd when it matters the most? We'll see all of them play today.
They've been the most dominant teams all year, but they have faltered a little bit here at the World Championships. You take a look here at how Group A has gone so far. We're going to be playing those lower bracket matches today. So every single match will be sending a team home. Everything on the line for these teams. You can see down there here in Group A, GEEKAY taking on Virtus Pro and Rock Esports taking on Furia to start things off. And then the winners get to move forward for another match. Over here in Group B, GenG versus Space Station and Twisted Minds versus the Ninjas in Pajamas will be playing for their tournament lives and then playing for them again against Team Secret and Vitality.
2 guaranteed team kills in Group B, at least if Twisted Minds, lose. If Twisted Minds lose, then EU versus EU, obviously GenG versus Space Station. So that Group B, really tough. And EU had a tough day yesterday in the day 1 of groups, putting themselves in this position.
You know, but Jorby, we've been doing this a while, and I remember, season 7, do you remember that with Vitality? The only
all of
team
North
left
America.
from EU, it seemed like it was North America's time to shine. And somehow the EU region, it has proven over and over again that they produce the most dominant teams in the world. They produce the clutch teams who come through when it matters. But you wonder, will it be the same this time or will it be different?
It's really tough because we can only have 3 in the top 8 now. Yes, they are all clutch, but now they have to battle against one another. We can only have 2 in the top 6.
Yeah, it is kind of the story of the tournament. Well, there's a few different stories of the tournament. We're going to talk about a lot of them here. A few of them have already been talked about. You heard from Wildcard earlier. What a run they're having. Excited to see them play tomorrow, folks. But yesterday, some incredible Rocket League happened. Let's take a look at the progressive top plays here. Jorby, take it away.
Thank you very much, Wave Puck. The top plays, we had some ridiculous games. How about the Ultimates taking down GEEKAY Corp? This was the game-winning goal. Chronic tipping this one in at the top of the box. Ultimates had an incredible day. You could hear the crowd. They're not very happy about that one. Number 4, though, we got Wildcard. OCE taking down Furia. My boys, Furia. They couldn't handle the OCE heat. Look at that pass from Fever. Banana head all over the place. Hit randomized on the preset and style on him. Look at this pass one more time. Oh, right back into him. Nothing Furia could do. Number 3, who is it? Of course, it's going to be Zen. The ground is just another way to shoot the ball. Hard pitch off the corner. Exotic is already downfield. He already knows. You see Zen with the ball? I leave. I go downfield. I know exactly where this one is going. Easy pinch down the field. Nobody's home. Everyone's surprised by that pinch. See you later. Of course, number 2, we got to have a passing play. The classic, the dink, the dunk, the tiki, the taka, first killer, not a shot, it's a pass. You all got bamboozled. Ultimates were all over the place yesterday. It got you excited if you're a North American fan, for sure. Not a passing play we even see too often in Rocket League these days. And of course, number 1, we gotta give it back to the reality bender himself. How does he make these shots? How does he do stuff like this? I don't understand what this kid is made of. His blood is literally Rocket League. If you opened up his skin, it'd be blue and orange. This kid is absolutely ridiculous. Has one of the most electric players we've ever seen. Zen is insane, man.
It is incredible stuff. That third pass, the passing play where he's like, it's like he told Exotic, like, just get down the field. The ball will be there when you get there. I promise. Just get down there. And he made it happen. What a play. We'll get to see Zen play a little bit later on today. It's going to be an exciting stuff, folks. We had some crazy reaction yesterday. Crazy stories. Gibbs, I mean, if we had to nominate a player of the day, who was it and why was it Banana Head?
I would say it was actually the entire Wildcard roster.
The entire Wildcard roster.
Absolutely insane.
Let's talk about Banana Head first.
First, Banana Head. He's a 3-time MVP. 22, 24, and now 2025. And Banana Head finally do it on the international stage, James.
And this was huge for Wildcard. You saw it on the first touch pre-show, how they were struggling with belief in themselves. The fans struggling to believe if OCE could ever reach the heights that they had before, wondering, will OCE get 2 spots in the future? Well, this Wildcard team, they stepped up for their region.
Absolutely insane to me, especially Torsas. Think about how long Torsas has been playing Rocket League on LAN. This is his 17th LAN, and this is his highest placing. Well, just the
Not yet. Hey,
sorry,
top
Chiefs,
4.
Chiefs season 6, top 4.
Maybe you're a prophet.
This feels a lot harder, though.
Fever, this is his 12th RLCS LAN, his first top 8 as well. So he really performed for them as well. He's been here since post-COVID, making it to a bunch of LANs. Again, 12 of them, and finally he gets that top 8. And of course, Torsas, the oldest man in the competition as well, and he still got it.
I'd argue this is a better result than the top 4 in Season 6 as well. Field of competition, more dense. So they had to win more games to get to this point. 20 teams here as well. Absolutely a larger field and a more competitive field. Incredible stuff there. Fever to me has sort of been that figurehead of OCE for the modern era. He's that, like, okay, there are good players in OCE. Yeah. Fever's the player that comes to mind for me of the newer players. And to see both him and Torsas carrying that torch forward here, along with Banana Head, who's been MVP multiple seasons in a row.
Yeah, newer compared to Torsas, maybe.
It's just crazy. Wildcard giving up 0.83 goals per game. #1 defense. They are the only team perfect throughout this tournament.
And that's against also against Dignitas, who looked very strong in their first series. I did not expect them to look as dominant against them. I think a better shot against Furia. I know how Fever does against Furia, trust me. I've casted it a couple of times, okay? But man, the Dignitas win was so huge for Wildcard, and it's usually OCE going 5. It's usually a scrap. It's a struggle, and they get there or they falter. They dominated. We've never seen an OCE dominant win against one of the best teams in Europe.
They got a long road to go though still for full domination, right? Yesterday, incredible day, but that's only day 2 of 5 here at the World Championship. But all 5 days, players are going to be having a nice comfy seat at those computers back there. Big shout outs to Blacklight. Blacklight now has been one of our partners since 2024. They've really outdone themselves with the exclusive RLCS edition Athena Pro. It includes the same great features as the Athena Pro, like memory foam, comfort, and integrated 4-way dynamic lumbar support with a new design that truly embodies the esport we all love. The best thing is you can get your own, and they're available on pre-order right now at blacklight.com. And to celebrate the World Championship this weekend, you can get 20% off using the code LYON20. That's LYON20. Use that code for 20% off at Blacklight, folks. Cool chair.
Yeah, I like the color scheme, obviously. Yep. Very thematic, and I love the lumbar RLCS. That looks nice.
Good lumbar support. Yes, wonderful stuff. Folks, we've been giving out MVP awards for the regular season over the pre-shows of the last 2 days. That's going to continue here today. Let's talk about Europe here, especially when we see a lot of European players today. We'll see the MVP playing. The MVP for Europe for the regular season is Drawley.
Drawley was phenomenal for K-Corp. K-Corp obviously dominated the entire region. He's #2 in goals plus assists per game. The only one higher, of course, Zen. But Drawley with K-Corp has been so incredibly dominant all year round.
It hasn't really mattered where Drawley has been, right? No matter what roster. We always talk about Monkey Moon making grand finals. Monkey Moon kind of being the player of the open era, or the Turbo Pulse of the open era, if you will. But Drawley, I think he's trying to take that mantle quickly, and he has a big chance to do that here with K-Corp, who have looked so dominant.
Yeah, I think there's a reason he was, on that World Championship team. He's a fantastic player, won a major this year, won EWC as well. Drawley, he has just ascended to the upper echelon of Rocket League esports, and many people hold him as the best player.
Absolutely. He's cemented himself as a household name here in Rocket League, as are the players at the top of our Progressive Accolades boards here. Progressive, one of our sponsors as well. They've been tracking accolades, tracking stats across the entire season, and the player who comes out as the top striker, playmaker, and savior across all events for RLCS 2025 will be awarded these accolades.
Yeah, so it's only international lands. It doesn't count regional performances, so we have some new names at the World Championship. Ghazi right now, #1 in playmaker.
Yeah, I remember Johnny was really talking up Ghazi before the tournament. I was familiar with Abdullah, but I mean, the stats right there with the playmaker definitely shows how Rock have done.
Great. Cool stuff. We'll get to see who earns those awards at the end of the World Championship here. Folks, if you're watching at home and you're like, I've enjoyed watching this so far, but I'd love to see it from a new perspective, make sure you head over to twitch.tv/RLEsports for the Rocket League crowd cam. Get to watch it from the sidelines, similar to how you would watch a sporting event. If you have friends and family who you want to introduce to Rocket League, this is a great way to do it through a lens they're maybe more familiar with. That's twitch.tv/RLEsports for the RLCS crowd cam. Folks, groups A and B are hot right now, and they're going to stay hot as things move forward. Group A, we're playing those bottom 4 matches there today, sending a team home every single matchup. It's going to be crazy stuff. Here's how Group B looks right now. Again, we showed it to you earlier. We'll show it to you a few more times throughout the course of the day. GenG versus Space Station, NA versus NA. Only one team can continue, both with players playing on a stage like this, maybe for the first time. It's going to be an important match for both teams there. We're going to end the day with Karmine Corp. You're going to have to wait till the end to see the blue wall here. Dignitas, Team Secret, Vitality, all waiting for opponents there. Let's start things off with Twisted Minds versus the Ninjas in Pajamas. This one. Finally, time to get some Rocket League here for day 3.
Yeah, and NIP, you know, they're an interesting team because they made it through the LCQ. Twisted Minds was a team that people had high expectations of, especially after their reverse sweep best-of-7 performance against K-Corp, and you can hear the crowd not too happy about that as well. But this Twisted Minds team, they look to be stumbling as of late, whereas NIP, they look pretty good against NRG, and you wonder, you know, how high can they go? What is their peak?
Yeah, it's home field advantage though. Rado, you know, coming out in front of this crowd, everyone is going to be cheering for them. While on the other side, Twisted Minds, we already heard the crowd booing them in that shot. So Twisted Minds though, the #1 demo team right now by a mile. They're demoing 7.25 demos per game. They are going to try and disrupt, cause chaos, give the ball to that man right there, Novo, because if he's got space, he's going to make great use of it.
You know, those demos didn't really help too much against Team Secret, who, after that first game against them, their offense completely fell apart. And to me, it's always Atomic that I'm looking at on this team. You know Nubo's going to perform. You know he's going to produce. Rise, great in the center of this rotation. Atomic, he has those boom days, and he has those bust days. And on those bust days, they truly are bust days. And that could be what defeats Twisted Minds here.
And that's what we saw at Raleigh. Top 6 was because Atomic was probably their MVP throughout that match. So, like Nobo, we know what he can do. He can carry this team only so far. We need Atomic and Rise to really play well.
We'll see how they're able to wake up today. Every single day going to be an important, a different day. A day is, you have to prepare the previous day for the upcoming day here. We're talking about consistent players. Rise on your screen right now. One of the most consistent players in the game. We'll be looking to him to make sure his team is locked in moving forward. On the other side, the Ninjas in Pajamas having to come up through the LCQ here in Europe to make it. They dropped the Moroccan Itachi. They picked up the Frenchman Rodosin. I think that's a big part of why this crowd is so excited about this team. But a lot of popular people on this stage.
And you hear it right there, Rodosin getting a lot of love from the crowd. And Rodosin, in the overall community, catches a lot of flack because it's usually his down moments that get the most noise. But he is so good. But also, you can't forget about Nas. Nas has really come into his own as a 3v3 player.
When in the NRG series, Nas and Rodosin were the players who were making it happen. Rodosin, a world champion as well. He knows how to get the job done. He appeared to be the one who was calming his team's nerves, keeping them calm under pressure, and he's got Bobby and Bobby Jr. there to help him out as well.
I mean, he's a world champion. Let's not forget. This is Rodosin, who took this team from a mediocrity and then went to the LCQ and just won it all in Europe, and then took Energy to 5 games. It was overtime as well. They could have been in the upper round, so watch out for these guys. Oski, I felt like he had a bad overtime in Game 5. He wants to redeem himself here.
But we know that Oscar has it in him. We've watched him take over lobbies, and all it takes is one series for him to unlock himself. And I think with the way Rodosin is leading this team, it can really help push them over the edge. And I gotta tell you, I was one of the ones really questioning the move from Itachi to Rodosin and wondering, is that actually going to help this team? It didn't feel like it was going to put them anywhere higher, yet they almost look better. And so now Ninjas in Pajamas is a huge chance to prove it, not just to this crowd, but to themselves, that they are one of the teams that belong in the upper echelon of Rocket League.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Fans of the stadium, you can let us know who you think is going to win as well. I think you've told us via decibel meter which team you think is going to win here. But we'll see. Hashtag NIP, hashtag TWIS for your votes. And this one's a difficult one, gentlemen. I've gone back and forth thinking about which way I think this match is going to go. I'm very curious to hear your thoughts on it. James, if you had to pick a team.
Oh, this is a tough one. Also, I didn't put it in on the sheet, so this is going to be live, so I have time to think about it. But, you know, I feel like from what we've seen out on the pitch, Twisted Minds has been struggling a little bit more than I expected. I do think the ceiling for this NIP team is quite high. They barely missed out on making both majors on the year. I actually think this team could go far. I am going to go with Ninjas in pajamas.
Okay.
I have to. I love Rado. He's my favorite player. I'm going Ninjas as well.
All right. 2 for Ninjas.
I am going to live for every single Widosen goal because he's going to be doing this, and I'm going to be bouncing too. Give me Ninjas in pajamas to take it down and move on in the tournament.
I love the Ninjas. I love Rado. I do. But you guys forgot Rise is on the other side. This is Championship Sunday level Rise on a stage in front of fans that don't like him. He's excited about that. You want to talk about a player that has had to be the enemy on the stage against the fans that weren't rooting for him by himself? Nobu won the 1v1s in Raleigh. The crowd wasn't behind him. I think this crowd's not going to have any effect on this Twisted Minds team. I do have Twisted Minds on this one. I think that they're going to get it done. I think Nas, first time on a stage as well, going to be a little bit, the nerves are going to be quaking there, but you guys don't care what I think. How does the coin feel about it, folks? Twisted Minds on one side, Ninjas Pajamas on the other. And it comes up, Ninjas in Pajamas for the coin. Coin going to stick with the crowd on this one. The crowd clearly on one side. How's Chap feeling about it, though, you think?
I think they're going Ninjas. I feel like Twisted Minds didn't have a good...
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Pretty close.
I am shocked.
I don't think Twisted has shown anything to give you that confidence, Chap,
I don't think you can undersell the Mina support as well.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he's also playing in the 1v1s as well. So, you know, he's got a lot of fans out there. This Twisted Minds team, they're also very good.
Folks, in the arena, I hope you're ready. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
January marked the beginning of our lengthy journey. An 8-month odyssey full of highs and lows, full of glory and heartbreak. That road has led us here, finally, live from Lyon, France. The waiting is over. We've brought the best teams in the world here to the heart and soul of our sport. This is our most anticipated World Championship ever. This is where contenders prove their worth. And this is Rocket League.
Mesdames et messieurs, du bruit pour Radoza! Ok Rado, je suis très heureux de t'annoncer qu'on est sur les Worlds de Rocket League et tu vas pouvoir répondre à une interview en français VG. T'inquiète pas, je pose d'abord les questions en anglais pour que le broadcast comprenne et ensuite on y va. So first question, like, how it feel? Comment tu te sens là? Qu'est-ce qui se passe Rado? T'as envie de dire quoi aux gens qui viennent de t'applaudir là? Me fais pas chialer, c'est le premier match, hein. Alors vas-y. Hein.
C'est incroyable. Merci à tous d'être venus. Je compte sur vous, même si je joue pas, je compte sur vous pour encourager les Français et casser la salle.
Say, I count on you. You can break this stage. Just go for the French guys. And even if I don't play, just the French crew is insane. Okay, second question is like, you're not supposed to be there, bro. Like, you are the joker. Like, no one waits for you here. You come into NIP and then they are qualified and then you win the first match with the first river sweep on stage. T'étais pas censé être qualifié, frère. T'étais même pas censé faire les Worlds. On t'appelle désormais le joker. Tu as qualifié NIP ici et tu fais le premier river sweep sur la scène. Mais comment c'est possible? Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Qu'est-ce que t'as envie de te dire à toi-même? What do you want to say to yourself, like?
En vrai, je pense qu'on se prend la tâche compliquée à chaque fois. Hein. Genre, on est 2-0 down et ensuite on est obligé de river sweep à chaque fois, quoi. Donc, en vrai, après, on est qualifié, on n'est pas censé être là. Du coup, notre but, c'est juste de kiffer le moment. Nas, c'est sa first LAN. Je lui ai dit juste kiffe le moment, mon frère. T'as le meilleur public ici, frère. Kiffe le moment, juste.
There is no sense we are here, but we are here. We're always getting ourselves in bad position, but you know what? If there is 2-0, we're gonna go back and we're gonna just win the games. And Nas, it's your first LAN here. Just enjoy the moment. Of course, you can give the pig. Make the pig some noise. Okay, not but not least. Further in the day, you're gonna face Vitality. So you're gonna literally face Zen. You won the World Championship 2 years ago with him. What is your feeling before the match going through? Évidemment, il y a 2 ans, tu as gagné les championnats du monde avec Zen aujourd'hui. Et ben, ça va être un match décisif. Ce sera soit toi, soit lui demain. Qu'est-ce que tu as envie de lui dire? Comment est-ce que tu te sens avant cette rencontre ce soir contre Vitality?
Moi, ça me fait mal au cœur qu'on joue en top 9. Je trouve que c'est très dur même pour lui ou pour moi. Franchement, juste good luck, mon frère, et que le meilleur gagne. Hein. J'ai pas d'autre truc à dire. Hein.
He say it's really hard and tough for us to play now for a top 9. But you know what? My brother, good luck and have fun, and the best will win. Merci beaucoup Radoza, du bruit pour Radoza, mesdames et messieurs. Thank you, back to the desk. Thank you, Rado.
What an event. What a way to start off the day.
That was insane. The first series of the day on the stage, a reverse sweep. It did not look good in the beginning for Ninjas in Pajamas. That first overtime was so tense. Both teams were playing immaculate Rocket League. You're just sitting at the edge of your seat, seeing who's going to make a mistake. All of Game 5 felt like overtime.
I called it out during the predictions. I said this is Nas's first time on a stage like this. I think he's going to be nervous. And watching him in the camera, I think he was. He looked so much more tense than he was. He was honestly kind of tense the whole time from what I saw there.
But in Game 4, it was him who elevated NIP.
No. What was crazy to me was how well he played while still nervous. He got a hat trick in Game 4. He got the buzzer beater at the end that didn't matter, but he got 4 goals out of it and then stayed calm and collected through Game 5.
But to be fair, Game 4, Nas got 2 free ones as well. Twisted Minds.
Well, he bumped them out.
No, 1 bump, but the other 2 were kind of free, where Twisted Minds just fell apart defensively. It was kind of what we saw yesterday, where Twisted Minds weren't on the same page, and then we're like, oh, it's been 24 hours. Twisted Minds look great games 1 and 2, but I really feel like Game 4, they let the foot off the gas. They got a little confused on defense, and that really cost them there. And then Game 5 with the French crowd, all the momentum on Ninja's side.
And it really feels like, Ninjas in Pajamas were prepared for this moment, having to miss out in Heartbreak and Birmingham, having to go through the last chance qualifiers to even be here, and then to almost reverse sweep NRG before. They had to go through a lot of adversity to get up to this point, and I think that prepared them to get over the hurdle in that Game 5.
Yeah, it did prepare them, man. I mean, ultimately, honestly, when TM won this game in particular, I think NIP had a lot of pressure in that game number 2. In game number 3, oh man, look at Finley just get up, look at Ryan, you already know he's a champ. Then this game, Twisted Minds had 15 shots, NIP had 5, but NIP came out on top, and ever since then, the momentum switched, and then Nas activated with the hat trick in Game 4, Wade.
And that was always the plan for Ninjas. Give Nas the ball. He was the the one behind the ball the most on the entire field, and he delivered. He waits for the ball, 1.2 goals per game, led everyone, shot 35%. Again, leading everyone on the field.
And Nas was amazing game 4. His vision, being able to recognize those open nets and also hit the mark. But game 5, to me, Oski was the player to watch. Oski, not only did he hit that last second shot, but you remember there was a 50-50 on the goal line with Nubo, who was coming in. It looked like he was going to score. And Oski, he was the last man keeping those opportunities out of net for Twisted Minds. His defense elevated NIP, and his offense ended the game. Oski was brilliant in game 5.
It was incredibly close, as we see with possession and defending almost 50-50. That's when you get to a game 5. It was so incredibly close. Ninjas winning the kickoff battle, though.
Offensive demo was 15-6. My goodness, you can't. Oh my God!
Again, we talked about Twisted Minds, #1 demo team here, but
you got to be able to finish the opportunities. Like I said, he shot 15 times in game number 3. That was probably a good bit of that off these offensive demos. You got to be able to capitalize.
They might have brought it up during the cast, but Rise and Rado have been so good on land. This would have been their worst finish no matter which way this went for Rise. He's never finished outside of top 12. This is a top 16 finish for Rise, though. You go back to looking at him online, he's only, for events he's qualified for, he's only finished outside the top 16 twice in his career of online events for events he qualified for. So it's a pretty, it's an impressive, I think really what I take away from that is just how dense this field has become, how competitive this World Championship is.
Yeah, I mean, you look at these teams and you really could pick the winner out of a hat, it feels like, with how good these players are. And also, we have so many situations at this World Championship especially where you feel like you know what's going to happen, and you're completely wrong. Europe not being one of the teams in the upper quarters, what is happening?
But Ninjas with the win, though. They do play Vitality next. Yes, it's a European team kill, but we are guaranteed at least one of them through to the next day, which also means France guaranteed through to the next day.
One player guaranteed through.
At least one
player guaranteed through there. I do want to quickly give a moment for Twisted Minds. What a season they've had. Thoughts about this roster and that we saw from them. I mean, I did feel like Atomic was notably quiet in this series, whereas I saw Nobu and Rise really picking up the pace. But even then, there was still moments I looked at Atomic, I saw him like coming out of the corner, picking up a boost, perfect 180, backing on the aggression. I was like, man, he's good at Rocket League.
I mean, when you talk about this team composition and Twisted Minds, they gave us some of the greatest series this whole entire season. Starting off Vitality, Twisted Minds, you had Twisted Minds versus Karmine Corp, Twisted Minds versus NRG, Twisted Minds versus NIP. They are a offensive juggernaut. They give the fans excitement on the stage. I mean, Novo.
Well, it was a great year. It was a great year for them. Obviously, World Championship didn't go their way. 2 top 8s, though. No one expected that out of Mina #2. The average points for Mina was the best of all regions, including Europe. But Nobo's not done either. He's still got the 1v1 final tomorrow, and obviously he's going to be upset about this, but now a little extra practice time for ones.
No,
Watch
I just
out,
realized we had the chance. We had the chance at a 2-time world champion of Nobu being the 1s and the 3s champion. That is now no longer possible, but he might be able to get that 1s one tomorrow. We'll see him then, folks. Here's how Group B is looking so far. Ninjas of Pajamas, congratulations on the victory. You now take on the de facto world champions in Team Vitality later on today.
That's going to be crazy because the French, obviously, full French team of Vitality versus Rado. I assume the crowd's going to be more on Vitality side, but we'll have to see.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I think Ninjas of Pajamas are earning a lot of fans through that matchup as well.
Absolutely.
That will happen 3 matches from now, or 4 matches from now, though 3 matches between us here. We got a long, full day of Rocket League action for you guys at the World Championship. This is day 3 of 5, so make sure you get it locked in right here for what's coming up next, folks. After the break, we've got SSG versus GenG. Stick around.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com. Fates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Rocket League Esports without context. I decided to just walk up, stare him down, and T-pose, and that was enough. Oh, unlucky Daniel. Killer's over one. Oh, God. Well, that's ugly. To be completely honest, just go. Just go. This is Rocket League!
In the dark haze, polarized gaze, trying to find my way to you. Where the spaces can't erase this. You're the feeling that I choose. I'm tired of running, 'cause you lose the feeling. You're disconnected in your touch. Are you believing in what I'm seeing? Or did the high life get too much? It's all on you now.
The 2025 Rocket League World Championship continues live from Lyon, France, as we have had one match down, 7 more to go here for day number 3. And what a way we started out. If you missed the first match of the day, CJ, man, what are the people, they need to go back and watch the VOD.
I mean, it's just the best world champs ever already. Reverse sweep in the first series. Redocent getting the crowd up and about. Bobby and Bobby Jr. as well up and about.
With Dembele.
With Dembele as well.
He was there. He was there.
He was there. Listen, I mean, NIP that came out swinging. It would have been kind of sad if they went out like that because they would have lost the NRG in 5 and then them as well.
Folks, we got 7 more matches to go here, so let's get into it here. We got NA versus NA coming up in just a moment, and the winner of that gets to face off against Team Secret. Team Secret continuing to have this crazy end of the year, Gibbs.
Yeah, Team Secret taking down Twisted Minds, and we said you got to show it to us twice. That they've shown it to us 3 times now, 3 quality wins over the last 2 events.
You see them down there. They do face off against the winner of GenG, Mobile One Racing versus Space Station Gaming. Our next match, NA versus NA at the World Championship here in France. One of these teams going home.
And how close these teams are. They were 1 point apart for the RLCS points, which meant GenG had to play in the play-in. Space Station beat them by 1, but at Raleigh Major, they did face off, and GenG got the victory there. So it's a battle of who's the number 3 seed of North America.
Yeah, you can tell it's close because you speak to both of these teams before the match, and both are very confident going in.
I mean, they say that no matter what. I mean, you can put them up against Falcons, and they somehow tell you, oh, we're confident they're not good. We'll be able to finish them. I'll tell you this, GenG, they come in with preparation. They got Kevford and Raw Greg, and I think Cheese has been playing really well on this LAN stage so far. Honestly, he was their best player up until the most recent series where Justin, the world champion, stepped up.
It was one of those series where, I mean, just everyone was capitulating around him, and Justin, the world champ, stepped up. 5 goals in 1 game, Gibbs.
And that's what we're talking about, experience, right? Yes, GenG doesn't have a lot, but Justin has so much, a world champion, so we'll see if he can carry this team to victory.
Their opponents on the other side, a team that came out hot, swinging online. We had such high expectations for them. We're still waiting to see those expectations met on LAN at Space Station.
And we're talking about coming out hot. They came out hot against Team Vitality.
Swinging.
12 goals to 0 in games 1 and 2. They started quick chatting a little bit, maybe a little bit too soon, kiddos, you know, respect your elders. And then they got reverse swept. So Space Station, they're a young team. They've made plenty of mistakes. We've seen it over these last 2 events. But they'll learn and they'll grow from it. And what better time now to redeem themselves?
Yeah, don't make Zen angry. I think they've learned their lesson from that series. They woke up, but as we said, the first 2 games, if they find that form here, they're going to be hard to beat.
Listen, they're going to be hard to beat, but they got to be able to play a complete 15 minutes, Gibbs. You talked about yesterday, they played a good 14 minutes and 59 seconds. And then maybe a little bit extra added on that, because, you know, the 0 seconds the ball comes up around. But that's what they need to do. Scribbles in particular, he plays their 3rd man. He's their defensive anchor. He holds it down. Reveal is making everybody better. And then Coper is their setup man, their hit man, if you will. He's the one that you should be worried about if you're GenG. When he has the ball, he's a threat.
But nerves are going to be an all-time high for 5 of these players. All of them haven't played in front of a crowd like this before. Outside of Justin is the only one. So we'll see if that experience matters. Here again, Justin, 5th oldest player here. It doesn't seem to matter for Torsos, who's the oldest.
Sure
Justin is still ball.
All right, turn back the clock. We got CJ on this. I mean, listen, this is about your 12 World Championship. CJ OC's doing great. I mean, my God.
We're back in business. But Justin, look, the last time he was at a World Champs, he was the young kid on the block. Now he's the veteran on the team. That experience, they're going to have to rely on him.
I mean, I feel like this is maybe the best case scenario for both these teams as far as a first match on the stage. You're talking about how many like, stage rookies 100%. There are, right? You don't have a European team or even just a European player on the other side for the crowd to root for. I think the crowd's going to be like, hey, we just want to see some good Rocket League out of these people. We're not particularly invested here. Maybe Justin's going to have some fans, but I think this is going to be a relatively peaceful match for them to acclimate.
And you don't want to look too far ahead, but they have a fantastic run. I mean, when you look at the other teams in the lower bracket, KC, Vitality, Dignitas, Team Secret await the winner of this match.
Yeah.
So a chance at the playoffs.
It would be a good one. Man, this is a big one for these teams. Let us know who you think's going to win at home. We'll let you know who we think's going to win on the desk. CJ, who you got?
I love the 14 minutes and 59 seconds of Space Station Gaming. I think they have the form coming in. Give me SSG.
I am also going to pick Space Station. I think when they're playing good Rocket League, they are better than GenG. But yes, they have to play 15 minutes of it. I think they'll get the job done here.
When they're playing, since GenG added Justin, these teams have played 4 times. GenG's won 3 of them. I do believe they come out on top right here. Give me Justin. Give me the former world champ. He's taking out SSG right now.
Going back and forth. I've been going back and forth on this prediction all day. Didn't know what to do, and I said, you know what? I'm going to wait and see what Space Station looks like on the stage. And right now, I see him laughing. I see him having a good time. That series yesterday could be a morale-breaking series, a career-ending series. To have a 12-goal lead like that and to throw it away. So how did they come out of the gates? How are they feeling today? They look like they're feeling good. I don't think they're up against Zen. There's no Zen on the other side this time. I've got Space Station here. Space Station gonna try and upset the record. How does the coin feel about it though, folks? Space Station on one side, GenG on the other. And it's gonna come up GenG. GenG and T-Bates in the coin here. Got GenG on this one. Three out of 1 though, huh?
3 out of 1, yep. I think they beat them 3-1. They lost, then they beat them 4-3, then they lost 4-3, then they beat them 3-1 at the
Very
major.
close fan vote as well, almost 50-50. Space Station, though, last time at EWC, miserable versus Vitality, they bounced back in the lower bracket, beating Twist Minds to make top 8.
Yeah, it should be about 7 a.m. back home. Hi, hello, North Americans. Welcome to the World Championship. We've got an NA versus NA matchup here for you. Hope you are ready for it. Young Guns on both sides with lots to prove on the biggest of stages, folks. It's Space Station on one side. It's GenG Mobile One Racing on the other. World Champion pedigree on the stage for your very enjoyment. Let's get into it.
Put it together one more time for your winner, SSG. I've got Kofir with me. William, guys, France, yeah? There's some love. It's hard when they're French, man. We tried our best. Kofir, you guys tried your best and did well. I want to look back to your journey of playing on live environments, because it feels like it was a bit of a struggle sometimes for you guys, but it seems like you found a bit more of your groove when it comes to playing at a LAN now.
Yeah, definitely. Like online, it was way different than on LAN. Like it doesn't compare.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot harder. What was something I guess you guys talked about to make sure when it came to a live environment that you would be ready? Was there a key thing you found?
Just being confident.
Being confident.
Yeah.
Il vient de lui poser la question de comment c'était. C'est vrai qu'il fallait qu'ils se retrouvent un peu les SSG pour jouer dans un event live, et on sent qu'ils ont réussi un peu à trouver leur marque. Et d'après lui et d'après Kofir, la clé évidemment c'est d'être plus confiant, et ça leur a permis aujourd'hui de remporter ce premier match.
Now, I guess for your matchups coming to this live environment, knowing that the audience was going to be cheering for some teams, probably not your team and any other NA teams, did that worry you? Did you lose some confidence maybe in those moments?
No, not at all. Like all our confidence comes from ourselves. Like we don't really depend on the crowd for confidence.
That's fair. Remain solid. We'll see what the crowd thinks about that.
Il lui a demandé s'il avait peur un petit peu de face le public français qui va pas trop encourager SSG sur le papier. Il a dit honnêtement, le plus important c'est la confiance que j'ai envers moi-même, et que le public me boue ou m'applaudisse, je serai confiant.
You're asking for it. I guess for you and the team, do you have any particular goals for this? Obviously to win it, but are there certain minimums that your team needs to hit to be very happy?
I guess like a top 8, like very minimum at least.
Top 8, very, very minimum. I think is achievable the way you guys are playing right now. And I guess looking to your matches forward, what's the game plan in terms of strategizing, getting ready? How much work are you putting in here?
I'm really just like having confidence. Like that's all we have to do and we'll win.
Et d'après lui, l'objectif c'est d'être top 8, mesdames et messieurs, donc regagner le match de ce soir. Et s'il continue à jouer comme ça, pour eux, le top 8, il est jouable.
Hey, well, if you can, France, give it one more time for Space Station Gaming.
The last North American World Champion has been eliminated in the 2025 Rocket League World Championship here. GenG showed up, gave us their ball. Wasn't quite enough there. Space Station able to send them home.
I mean, they gave us something. I don't know if it was their best effort, but it was something. They were out there. They were. It was timid. It was not creative for either team.
Yes, I agree. I tried to load their movement stats. It didn't load. And I was
I loaded it.
I was like, how fitting? It was a very slow match.
They're not moving. Nobody's getting no demos. I'm surprised.
A lot of 50-50s, but yeah, GenG will be definitely disappointed with that. World Championship, I don't think they brought their best. They kind of were playing not to lose rather than playing to win.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, and CJ, we're talking about, like, there was, of the people on the stage, Xpear, the coach of SSG, and Justin were the only two people that had played on a World Championship stage before. I mean, is this different than other LAN stages?
Oh, 100%. This is it. This is one that everyone wants to win, but I think we mentioned it in the pre-game. You need to rely on Justin as the experienced player, and he had a really quiet series himself. Didn't score a goal either in that one. So
yeah, it's tough. We had 5 LAN rookies in front of the crowd. They're going to be nervous, right? And this is why it's so important to be in that upper side of the bracket, where even if you have an off series, you have 2 lives. But there's only 1 life here, so for GenG, unfortunately, they are done.
Well, but for Space Station, let's talk about how big of a bounce back this is for them. Any win in this situation, given the the terrifying, the catastrophic loss they had yesterday, to come out and win on the LAN stage, that's a big W for them.
This is exactly what happened in the EWC. They went up against Vitality, and they got dumpstered on, and then they came through the lower bracket. Everyone expected them to just walk out of the tournament, but instead they came back, made it to a top 8. They're doing the same thing here. Yes, it was not their offensive powerhouse performance that we expected, but again, it's 3 LAN rookies in front of their crowd for the first time, and they got the job done.
yeah, there was question marks on their mental after that reverse sweep, but I was talking to Dan's dad, Bart, and he said you cannot break these guys' mental. They're just the kids. They're not fazed by anything. So, as you said, second time now they've proved that, and they've got a great run. Team Secret awaits them for a chance in the playoffs.
Team Secret does await them, and I will say the way SSG play, they might have a good chance against Team Secret, because Secret, they're a defensive team. They like to hit the counterattack, and SSG, they seem like they were comfortable in that matchup against GenG, playing slow, taking their chances with clutch saves, too, against that GenG squad.
Yeah, for sure. This is... We're still waiting to see SSG really put together that full series that we've seen them put together online, where they are
100%.
dominant, where they are looking like world beaters. We've seen it for 2 games against Vitality.
Yeah.
But again, that was 12 goals to 0 versus Vitality. Every team knows that Space Station has the opportunity to do that. So I think a lot of these teams don't want to play Space Station when everything's on the line, because if they do click at that moment, watch out.
And that's so crazy, too, because you're looking at the stats. You say 12 goals. They scored 4 goals like in game number 1 against Vitality. They had 5 goals against GenG throughout the whole entire series. So they simply just weren't trying to just really assert themselves offensively. But maybe that was the game plan. Maybe the experience said, we don't need to be really aggressive against the squad. We'll let them make their mistakes. We're going to win the 50-50 game. And listen, it came out on top. What is this? Let me see.
Take a look at the match insights here.
3 offensive demos with GenG. That's what I'm talking about. That's just not going to be enough. You have to be creative. I really look back, and honestly, in that game number 3, there's a play where Matchmaker has the ball on the sidewall, and Justin has an obvious pre-jump, and he just doesn't go for it. It was just too timid.
And that's one of those things when your offense isn't shooting well, like everyone shot like under 9% for GenG, you have to open up that door. You have to get those offensive demos out there, and GenG just couldn't get it done. Maybe they were too worried about those counterattacks, and they didn't go for them.
Yeah, offensive demos is a big one. Kofa as well. I mean, it really was just 2 teams that were playing not to lose, but there was just that slight edge where Space Station were able to like push the limits a little bit. But Space Station still have a lot more in the tank.
They have a lot more in the tank. I hope they do, because they've got a lot longer of a road to go if they want to hoist that trophy over there on the other side of the arena. The groups are continuing to evolve before our very eyes, and Team Secret has now earned an opportunity to play Space Station. As Space Station earned an opportunity to play Team Secret, excuse me there. Those matches will happen later on today here. As we look at Group A, it's now time to head over there, I believe. That'll be our next 2 matches here. Rocky Sports and Furia. Furia is still a question mark at the World Championship. Lots of questions about them. Can they answer some of them in that series? We'll see if we'll find out those answers later. But before we get there, folks, we do got GK coming on to the stage, taking on Virtus Pro. CJ, you're not going to be up here with us, right, for that match?
No.
Virtus Pro, just a moment. I'm talking about that Cinderella story.
It's insane, as we mentioned, at EWC, losing to Foot. The bounce back now to make the main event, make it out of the play-ins with a great opportunity. GK don't look in great form. I know they got a top 2 at EWC, but since then, they haven't found that similar footing. So a great chance for VP. If Wildcard can do it as well, you see the kind of these regions, it's exciting.
You know, hey, the crazier things have happened so far. It's been a fantastic World Championship. Will it continue to evolve? Either way, it's going to be a fun result here. When we come back, GK takes to the pitch against Virtus Pro. You won't want to miss it. This is the Rocket League Championship Series.
And today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
And unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is comes down to this. Live from Lyon, France, the stage is set. The world is watching as one team rises above the rest as Rocket League World champions. Rocket League Esports without context. Joyo, though, is doing some tricks. That was sick. that thing's from the dawn of time, as far as I'm concerned. LJ from the bottom unleashes the fish. And so he's lighting up. This is Rocket League.
2 matches down, 6 to go as the Rocket League Championship Series World Championship continues here live from Lyon, France. We've had some pretty spectacular Rocket League. We had a series that saw a team bounce back after the most brutal of losses possible to continue on. And now we've got some more teams, some more fantastic stories unfolding for you before your very eyes. It's a wonderfully entertaining series. Welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the arena. Stumpy, how have you enjoyed the show so far today? How have you enjoyed the crowd?
It has been electric. Like it's been I saw Jorby tweet earlier. It's been the loudest opening day we have ever had in RLCS history. The matches have been incredible. Radosin's got the most love I've seen out of like a team that isn't necessarily strictly French. It's been phenomenal to watch so far. And the team stream that I do got a reverse sweep. It could be no better.
It's one of the loudest crowds we've ever had. There's only been 1 French player on the stage so far. So imagine when we get 6, or well, at least 3 at some point here, folks. Let's take a look at how the groups have gone so far. If you're just now joining us, you've missed some crazy action. Maybe go back and check the VODs on what happened in the previous days. You'll be surprised to see Wildcard has not lost a game so far. Excited to get to see them play tomorrow. They managed to skip Friday's gameplay here. We're sticking down in the lower brackets of groups A and B here, and we've played through the first matches of the Group A side of things. Let's get into we played through Group B now. I think it's time for Group A at this point. Anyways, these are the matches we've got left on the day. Karmine Corp is still waiting to find out who they play, as is Dignitas. Team Secret and Ninjas Pajamas have found opponents on the field. Vitality, excited to take them on later. Rocky Sports and Furia is coming up in just a little bit. Let's get into our next match of the day. GEEKAY Esports taking on Virtus Pro. You could make a case for either one of these teams being like the Cinderella story of the season.
Yeah, GEEKAY, though, came out incredibly flat. I think every single caster but Bates picked them to beat the Ultimates in that first upper round 1. And what did they do? They scored 1 goal in 3 games. It was incredibly flat. They were the EWC finalists, where they went on another run that Joyo loves to do. But so far in this tournament, they haven't done much.
I mean, bear in mind they did that to make the first major as well. They went on that crazy run. It's only when when they're cornered, when they get pressured really hard, that's when they end up performing. When it really is that do or die. Happened at AWC, happened then to make a major. They've not had that pressure yet. But to me, Bates, it's a shame that it kind of has to get to that point before then we see them at their best.
It is a shame because this team's way too talented. Joyo didn't give us his patented wave this time around. That's a little disappointing. But Archie in particular, I need him to step it in. Ole, he's kind of their X factor. I know Joyo, what he can bring to the table. I know Archie is going to be a shooter, but what is Ole going to bring? Is it going to bring that Ole back in the GenG run when he made it all the way to Birmingham Major, or is he going to be quiet, a little more passive?
On the other side, though, a team nobody expected to be here, and yet here they are, defying the odds, upsetting multiple teams in a row. A spectacular story unfolding before your very eyes, and we're so excited to see this next chapter.
I mean, it's something that we've wanted to see from APAC for such a long time, and to have 2 of the imports then joining the brand new player to come over to these World Championships in Sphinx has been one of, I think, the greatest pleasures of World Championships like this.
Yeah, and the play-in player of the day was Catalysm. No one had that on their bingo card, that is for sure. He popped off throughout that to get them to this moment. And again, they did falter once they got to the main event. They only scored 2 goals, but they did have to play K-Corp, so it was a bit expected.
Yeah, they did have to go up against K-Corp, but unfortunately for them, they're going up against a team that's beaten K-Corp multiple times this season in GEEKAY. If Virtus Pro wants to be able to perform, they're going to have to win off the kickoff. I think they have a very good kickoff, a special one in fact, and Sphinx in particular usually calls it out according to their coach.
And I did do an interview with Sphinx, and I asked him, what do you want out of your first Worlds, all of their first Worlds? He said, I'm looking at top 8. I would love, that's his career goal, to get to that top 8. He is on his way there. There's massive teams standing in his way. There's no reason why they can't do it. I just hope that the bright lights here in the LDLC arena don't startle them.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win the Progressive Fan Vote. GEEKAY on one side, hashtag GEEKAY. Here we go, VP, hashtag Virtus Pro. We'll see how you guys think about it. It's gonna be, both teams have a lot to prove here. And I think GEEKAY wants to prove that EWC wasn't a fluke.
GEEKAY, though, they have Joyo, a major champion.
They do.
They have Archie, who went to the last World Championship because another team didn't show up, and then he got top 6. So they have shown that they can perform with the brightest lights, while VP, all question marks.
There's Joyo.
He's emoting.
Oh, it's monkey time.
He didn't give us a wave just yet, but he's giving us the guns on that one, folks. I'm excited to see. Okay, it's time for predictions up here. Are any of us going Virtus Pro?
If we don't, Sosa's going to be angry. I'm just saying.
He is.
Just saying.
Well, you called me a coward, and I did, to go VP.
You're cowardly. Yeah,
and then
sure.
I said, who are you going with?
Oh, but I'd already locked in my pick. Yeah, so.
So have I.
Oh, no, but you had. You said, what am I going to pick? So here's the question. How badly do VP need to beat GK for you to predict them in their next match?
If they beat GK, I will 100% back them against Dig.
Really?
I will predict. I'd feel like such a fool, an oaf buffoon, if I didn't do such a thing.
I love it. I love it. Okay, well, it's the recipe for victory. You mentioned kickoffs. Is there anything else here that Virtus Pro could do to upset this GK battle?
I think it's more of GK will lose the battle themselves. Like, if they come out incredibly flat, then VP has shown that they can perform against these types of teams. So I think GK, like, if they play up to par, they should win.
Virtus Pro's looked amazing so far in the matches we've seen them, but it's such an uphill battle that no matter how good they look, it feels like but surely the next opponent won't be the one that they're going up against, right? GK on one side, Virtus Pro on the other. Into the air, back down for Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro, the coin's got them. If no one's got them, you know the coin does there, folks. It's going to be a spectacular match here, I'm sure. I'm sure Virtus Pro is ready to bring it. And hey, the stage changes everybody. How do these people play out there? Fans in chat, VP fans have woken up. They're ready to go. And I'm excited for it. Match 3 of the Rocket League World Championship live in front of the crowd begins right now. It's time for us to get back onto it, folks. Europe on one side, APAC in front of the crowd. Maybe the first time ever. We're so excited about it. Let's play some Rocket League. The most spectacular surprise of Lyon versus the miracle of Birmingham. Only one can continue. It's GK versus Virtus Pro.
Rage.
Léon, faites du bruit pour Joyon! Joyo!
Yo.
You look pretty chill right now, but you're looking great out there.
Thank you. I'm not that chill right now. My leg hurts like so bad.
Oh no! It's an injury from playing the game. You got demoed too hard?
Yeah, I sustained a really bad injury, so.
Okay, hey, well, hopefully that can heal quickly so you can focus on the game. How, I guess, are you able to focus on the game? I know for a lot of people that could probably take them out of the element. Has it been hard?
I mean, to be fair, when you play on stage, like, you get an adrenaline rush, you don't really feel it, so I don't think it's that much of an issue.
Alors Joyo évidemment, bah déjà vous pouvez faire du bruit pour Joyo encore mesdames et messieurs, la légende quand même. Joyo qui vient de dire évidemment que il était très content mais qu'il était un petit peu blessé, il n'allait pas très bien, pas en grande forme de santé. Il sait pas trop comment il a joué mais en tout cas il est content d'avoir gagné et il le sait de façon quand on joue on stage, il faut être focus là-dessus et pour l'instant il a gagné, il espère que ça va continuer.
Now, coming into this event, it's the World Championships. There's a lot on the line. We look back to EWC, incredible run there. You have a lot of confidence in the team. How much is that for show, and how much is that, no, we know we can go all the way to the end there?
I mean, it's never a question of that. Since like Regional 3 that we played first split, we know we can do it. Right? We have the talent to win any series. It's just, you know, putting the pieces together at the right time.
Et il le dit, il lui pose la question de, à votre avis, comment ça va se passer pour les matchs qui suivent? Vous savez, maintenant c'est les World Championships, il n'y a plus le choix. Et Joyo a répondu de toute façon, depuis le 3e régional, on est en confiant, on sait que notre objectif, c'est d'avoir toutes les pièces du puzzle et de faire en sorte qu'on les ait au bon moment pour pouvoir gagner.
Now, being at a World Championships, knowing again, audience, I think they like you, but of course...
Vous aimez Joyo ou pas?
They like you. But of course we know as you go further through the bracket, it will get harder and harder to win their love as they'll cheer for the local teams. Does that hurt you guys mentally? Is it hard to ignore that when eventually you know you might be on the other side of this audience?
I mean, no, not really. We got booed like most of EWC, so I mean, we don't mind it. I mean, it makes sense the French fans are gonna cheer for the French teams, so we're just gonna play our game.
Il vient de dire évidemment qu'il est très content quand vous l'encouragez. Il s'attend évidemment à pas forcément être encouragé et passer de l'autre côté quand ce sera contre des équipes comme Karmine, Nip ou Vitality. Mais il fera avec.
Well, I'm going to let you rest because I'm sure it's hard to stand on here right now. So let's get you out of here. One more time for Joyo.
Du bruit pour Joyo, mesdames et messieurs.
Every match today is going to be ending a story for one of the teams here. There's few that shone as brightly and that had as much hope though as Virtus Pro. It's bittersweet to see it come to an end.
Yeah, for sure. And I think they've got so much to be proud of, not just from this season of thriving in their own region, with a player from that region as well in Sphinx, but being able to then come to Worlds and have the culmination of all of that work then lead to a good result.
Yeah.
It's the perfect time to do it. And I felt just so happy watching them do well on stage as well.
Oh, absolutely. Like sometimes it feels like the APAC region is one that everyone's like, well, if there's a main event with 16 teams and there's a play-in, they probably won't be here. They felt like they belong versus teams like GEEKAY. That was a very close match outside of one blowout victory, so VP should hold their heads high.
It's a good series by both squads. VP, I mean, came out and really performed. I mean, they just take their chances and they convert on them. In game number one, Oli scores here first. I wonder if we're going to see the Sosa goal. It's an arrow goal where he just slides it. Sphinx recovers off the back one right there. Creativity and Sosa arrow. You got to slide at bottom left, and he does. Those are the differences in all these games. That's the difference in the GenG SSG series. GenG couldn't put it in the back of the net. Virtus Pro can. That's why they could compete.
I think their mentality was so strong as well. Like you say, even though like going down by a goal in a couple of games, they fought till the very last second, and they had a couple of chances where I think they could have had that little bit more, 5% more accuracy, 5% more power. It really was so tight, and I think the GEEKAY didn't necessarily expect that, but they still managed to go through, get that win that ultimately all of us did predict.
Yep, but then Archie, he performed exceptionally well, very aggressive on the team here, but the slots, the shots that he hit, 58% shooting, 1.75 goals per game. He was lights out.
I mean, that's just what Archie's been doing all the way since Sweden. Since Sweden, it's just great positioning. He doesn't need an air roll. He doesn't need to be mechanical like Joyo. He just gets the job done. If you need him to be there right there, be clean-up man, he's going to score. If you need him to save the ball in the back line, you know he can do that. Look at that. Just clinical every single time he's got possession. He's putting it away. GEEKAY, they're gonna be, I think they're gonna be okay with this win. I don't think they're gonna be too happy with their performance. I saw Archie, you saw him lean back after game number 2. He said, thank the heavens, I got this win.
He also threw his headphones off when they were done, almost like he's like,
walked out of here
thank
quick.
goodness we're out of there.
He walked out of here quick. He didn't want to be here.
Just gone immediately, because I mean, if you're this kind of team, GK, you know, going through with such an incredible season, an interesting season as well, you'd want that to be like a 3-0 dust it off call. Look at Dignitas. It wasn't that. VP definitely surprised them.
I look at Archie throwing off his headset like that, and I see it as a player who's gotten the win, but is a little bit annoyed that that's how it happened, which is a good sign for a player. You want players who come out of matches like that to be like, no, I know we can do better than that. I'm expecting it from ourselves.
Yes, and not only that, they have to play again in about 3 hours' time, so maybe they're feeling like we need to change things quickly to have a chance at that top 8 playoff.
Yeah, with that aggression, that never settling for where you're at, but always striving to be better and better is the mark of a world champion, regardless of the discipline. So good to see here from GK. We'll see if they can continue that on.
And kickoff goals are a huge thing in Europe. We all know that with K-Corp. We see GK. They're taking advantage. When you're the underdog, like VP, kickoff goals are going to be so incredibly important. We saw the one double fake by VP, and they got countered on by GK so incredibly hard. So kickoff goals are something, when you are an underdog, you really have to do well on.
It's been 3 matches down so far. We've got 5 more to go. You can hear the swarm starting to get warmed up. It's a little bit longer before Vitality's on the stage, but we're getting there as we stay through Group A. The action continuing here in Lyon, France. Excited to see how the rest of this goes. The next team's taking to the pitch here, or they're taking to the stage to get warmed up. Furia, Rocky Sports going to be next on the docket.
It's going to be interesting, not only that match, but the rest of the matches throughout today, because the crowd is the biggest X factor. Every team is going to be, there's one team that's played in front of the crowd and won, the other team that hasn't played in front of the crowd at all. So we'll see if we get some upsets in that lower round 2.
And Gibbs, you talk about that, it's still best of 5s later on too.
Yeah,
I think this is really putting a lot of pressure on the favorites. They really feel it. You lose that game 1, it's a tight and scrappy game 2. You can do that, you're down 2, your tournament life on the line.
Yeah, we're talking about Dig and GK, who have traded wins back and forth all year long, and if GK has that small advantage, if they win game 1, maybe that is the difference in a 5-game series.
We'll see. We'll see if they can, but if any of that experience comes out here, everything you have done this season has been preparing you for this moment on the field and off the field. So I'm excited to see the teams play here. Here are how things are going to be going down for the rest of today, folks. Again, just day 3 of 5. Team Vitality waits for the conclusion of our next match, so we will see them momentarily. Team Secret and Space Station coming up a little bit later on as well. Dignitas versus GK. Congratulations, GK. You get a EU versus EU match to try and make it through to the next day there. And then Karmine Corp still waiting on the results of our next match here. Rock Esports versus Furia. You gotta, you know, for both teams as they get on the stage, they have to not be thinking about that. The blue wall's coming later.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm barely listening to you guys. I'm just like looking at the crowd behind you. They're like, they're practicing, they're scrimming. They're doing scrims right now to make sure that they're ready to really intimidate NIP.
And I'll tell you this, I respect the Vitality fans way more than the Karmine fans right now, because they're actually here. I've been looking behind me the whole entire time. The K-Corp fans, some of them have arrived, but we're missing a whole quadrant. I know you played last, but you can still show up and watch Rocket League in action. The Vitality fans are here. They're already making noise. That's what you're supposed to be doing at the RLCS World Championship.
Yeah, but to be fair, when K-Corp's here, everyone's going to know about 3 blocks from here. So
I think the blue wall might be screaming as well in a private server somewhere right now. They're genuinely probably getting ready. I don't think that they're taking this day any less seriously than everybody else, folks. We've got 5 more matches to go on the day. I hope you guys are ready for them. It's going to be a lot of fun. When we come back, Rock Esports coming from Mina, trying to make a name for themselves here, taking on Furia. Can Furia answer the call? We'll find out after this.
By Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com. Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Rocket League Esports without context.
The chair just said, no, it's online.
He's stone cold! Can you read that? Oh, almost. Close. And then Jack just comes and ruins your dreams. See you later, Monkey Moon! This is Rocket League!
beautiful day on the French countryside. I wouldn't know. I've spent the entire time inside this building with some of the best gamers on the planet and some of the best fans in the world as well. The Rocket League World Championship continues live from Lyon, and we have had a fantastic day so far. It's only going to get better. The fans are pouring in as the French teams are warming up backstage. They're not playing just quite yet, but they're coming. We're ready for them, folks. Welcome back to the desk. Shogi, how you been doing? How's your day been?
Fantastic. How you guys doing?
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's been fun. The crowd's been great.
Listen, I just gotta say, you look fantastic.
Thank you.
My goodness, that's a good fit.
I feel fantastic.
I like that pin, too. I gotta give me one of those.
That's nice, man. That's just, oh my gosh.
That was jealous. That was jealous.
I'll have to get that.
I'm being told we can dive into the next match, but I kind of just want to hear you keep joking here, folks. We got lots of action coming down the pipe here. Group A has been exciting so far. GEEKAY put up a good fight, and that good fight was good enough to finish off Virtus Pro. They have earned an opportunity against Dignitas later on today. Rock Esports versus Furia coming up next. Lots of excitement. Again, Karmine Corp and Vitality, if you're tuning in to watch those teams, they are coming up in a moment. Let's talk about the match at hand in front of us right now. Rock Esports coming in through the last chance qualifiers. Last chance qualifier teams having a good day so far. Let's see if we can make it 2 for 2 here, trying to represent MENA well.
Yes, as MENA number 3, Twisted Minds has fallen out of the tournament, so we're seeing what these guys can do. And we loved what we saw of them throughout the play-in. Very comfortable and did it with style, but then they ran into Dignitas, and Dignitas looked in full control versus Rock. It looked like it was just a tier above for them, but now they're in this lower bracket. Maybe they can make a run.
Yeah, I think this has been a bit of a wake-up call as well for the rest of the world. We knew that MENA was a strong region, but there was so much talk about how, oh, it's, only the top team. Okay, maybe it's only the top 2 teams. Oh, all right, now we're at this one. Yeah, it's the top 3 teams. They have got talent on top of talent, and we've been proving that at this tournament.
Yeah, they do have talent. Coming out of the play-in, they had the best defense in the entire play-in. I think they let in like 0.8 goals per game, if I remember correctly, and they are also scoring at like 2.50, but they just slowed down against Dignitas.
On the other side, though, a team that has become legendary, a household name in Rocket League, but stumbling here over the last few months. Furia trying to get back to that World Championship form.
The very best I saw out of Furia was back in Birmingham Major. I was like, they got a top 4. They looked fantastic.
Factuals.
Like it was when Yan was just being comfortable as a third man.
Factuals.
And his teammates, Drew and Lost, were literally doing everything, and then Yan would clean up here or there. It was a perfect style. And I don't know what happened, but this team has crumbled completely. Not top 8 in Raleigh, then at EWC, they crash out. This feels like a 23 FaZe clan where the team is just imploding right now.
They have absolutely no faith in each other at the moment. You see it in the way that they're playing. You'll get an outplay, you'll get a beat on somebody, and you go, all right, who's next? And then they're asking the exact same question. Where's the second man? Why are we playing everything as if we are guaranteed to lose it? They need to come into this with a significantly different mindset and the confidence that things will work.
And you hear them talking about the internal struggle there. You can also, with your ears, hear the crowd around them here. You want to talk about a rivalry outside of their region here. Vitality and Furia have gone back and forth, bitter rivals in the Golden Hornets. Despite the fact that the Vitality's not going to be on the field, they're going to be rooting against this Furia team the whole way.
I think that's why they were practicing those cheers, just to try and knock Furia out of this tournament right now, because they don't want to see them anymore. Rock coming in as probably the favorites just because of what Furia has done lately and how bad they have crumbled.
We'll see. Can Rock live up to the occasion? We saw how strong Rock was on the play-in stage, but that was a different caliber of teams, like a different field of play than we have now. Furia, despite all of their problems, they're 3 very strong players. Let us know who you think is going to win at home. Shogi, who do you think's got it right now?
I'm a big believer in form over name value. Right now, if you ask me name value, I would obviously go for Furia, but the form completely says the opposite. Rock look like the better team. That, to me, means they are going through.
I'm also going with Rock. I do feel like Furia
where was that? There we go.
reminds me of that 23 FaZe clan where it just felt off, and then they didn't play up to their level. Right now, that's what it feels like with Furia, so I'm going to go with Rock as well.
Listen, Rock played well in the play-in. I do think that they've earned their stripes, but when you go up against the main event teams, it's a little bit different. They crumbled against Dignitas. They weren't the same team. They looked nervous. I got Furia. Give me them.
I think it's a really good call. They're saying the Furia, like, I mean, they are just each so individually strong, but I do think the environment, I do think the mental is such an important part of it. So many of these games are decided by mental. I'm saying nothing that no one said before. Give me Rock on this one. I do think Rock has it. How does the coin feel about it? It got the last one wrong, but it's excited here. Rock on one side, Furia on the other, and it comes up Furia. The coin gonna believe in the Panthers. See if South America can come out on top here. Oh boy.
It just comes down to if Furia plays their game back in Birmingham. That was over a half a year ago at this point, so that was a long time ago. But if they play like that, they would win this 9 out of 10 times. So they're going to have to find it for one last ride.
The player is going to have to be Drafinho. Drafinho, when he is on form, the rest of it clicks together. When he's off form, it feels like, especially Lost and Jan can try and overcompensate. They get themselves into weird, awkward positions that they don't have to deal with as...
How often do you see it actually straight down? I'm hearing like a 1.1 difference is what I'm being told from the back there. That's as close as it can possibly be. It's going to slightly favor Rock towards the end there. Congratulations, Rock. You are the crowd favorites in chat, as well as in the building. Can you make them all proud, folks? The day continues to roll on here in Lyon, France, as the greatest world championship continues to evolve before our very eyes. And now it's time for another one. Mina on one side, South America on the other. It's the Panthers versus the Rocks, folks. ROC Esports versus Furia, live at the World Championship.
Leon, vous aimez bien Furia?
Il vous demande si vous aimez bien Furia. Faites plus de bruit pour moi.
Gervinho, congratulations on the win. Being on the stage again, it must feel good despite what the audience is doing.
Yeah, finally we are here again to...
Plus fort, plus fort, plus fort.
Finally we are here again to prove ourselves. Like the last 3 tournaments we played like so bad, so this one we are trying to regain it, so yeah.
Walk me through that, I guess. You said it. Furia was having some trouble in their games. What were maybe the missteps, and how did you bounce back from that?
I think we are trying to have a clear communication, you know, in the game, because we normally double commit a lot because of the communication, so we are trying to clear it to be the cleanest possible.
Alors il lui a demandé comment est-ce que ça s'était passé pour ce match. Il a dit que sur la fin de la game ils n'avaient pas très bien joué, et ensuite il lui a demandé en ce moment Furia avait quelques problèmes, on les retrouvait pas forcément au même niveau, et il parle en effet des erreurs de communication, beaucoup de double commit de leur côté, mais il travaille là-dessus et après il vous demande de le huer plus fort. I say you asked for it. I say you asked for it.
Now, I want to look to your comrades, of course, from South America, Team Secret. They've been doing really well. How do you feel about, you know, just the region in general and how they've kind of taken the spotlight? Does it bother you, or are you happy for them?
No, I'm happy for them. Like the region.
They're not.
Like the region going well, it's amazing for us. Like, unfortunately, we are not playing that good, so we cannot go to the playoffs with them most of the times, but hopefully this time we can.
Maybe you will.
Et il lui a demandé évidemment s'il était content pour Team Secret ou s'il était un peu jaloux, parce que c'est la deuxième équipe de sa région d'Amérique du Sud, et il a dit que honnêtement il était content pour ses frères, mais que malheureusement cette fois-ci ils sont côté lower bracket, ça va être dur pour eux, mais ils sont contents que Secret s'en sorte bien.
Now, one final thing before I let you go. I want to know, obviously there's some contention. How do you feel? You were excited to be the one doing the interview again. How do you feel knowing that you're the baddies in this one?
For me, it's amazing. Like,
I think everybody enjoyed it.
For me, it's amazing. Like, I don't care at all. Like, the atmosphere is amazing. Like, they are hating, but it's amazing to be here.
Oh, il a dit que l'atmosphère était incroyable et que même si vous le détestiez, il était très content. Ça fait partie du jeu, mesdames et messieurs. It's part of the games.
With Rock Esports eliminated, Mina now has only one team remaining. Luckily for them, they're in the upper bracket. Falcons will carry the torch forward, but for Rock Esports, the road ends here.
Yeah, we saw play-ins, it was great, but then it's just a tier above, right? And they just couldn't compete right now with the Dignitas and Furious, but it's their first LAN. And
come on, Bates, tell us we're wrong. Tell us we were wrong, Bates.
I don't need to tell you that you're wrong, because I mean you were wrong. It's the facts of the matter. But Furia, I mean, they look pretty good in that series. Rafinho, he said they look pretty bad over the course of the last few months. I think they played solid in this one. They're expected to win, but they're going up against a Rock team with less experience. Now they have to now there's a Furia team needs to get ready for KC.
Yeah, but it's confidence, right? Furia, this is the first time they have confidence in a very long time. And Furia, we know what they can do back in Birmingham, top 4. They play K-Corp at the end of today. That is not a match K-Corp wants, because if Furia gets hot, we know what Yan can do against Vatira.
Oh, yeah. So it always comes back to this, doesn't it? You said that it's been so long ago since that first World Championship in Dallas, and yet somehow we get Vatira against Furia yet again. He already knows how that one ended back then, but it's been a better matchup for them since then. This was a much better performance, though, from Furia. Played so smooth and really looked like they were, as Herc said during the cast, they were having fun. They were enjoying playing with each other.
Yeah.
And also, they were trusting each other to get outplayed.
But it was interesting because normally Lost is the one up front more times than not. He was the least amount of his time was in the offensive third of all players on the field, playing very defensive. Normally that is the Yan role. Maybe those double commits come out with loss of Trevino, so they moved him back, allowed Yan to move up the field a bit more, and Yan excelled exceptionally there. 50% shooting, scored the most goals in the series, so it really worked for Furia.
One thing I think we kind of maybe left out was the inexperience of Rock on a stage like this. Their first land, their first stage performance. Furia has been on the stage many times. Yeah. So I think that does bear a lot of weight in this match. It wasn't something we flagged earlier.
Yeah, like it was a defensive series for Furia. Like the ball was going back and forth, but the scoring chances obviously went to Furia, and they capitalized on them. But now we're getting more into like this main event. It feels like we're going into that next round where the big dogs are lying. It's going to be fun.
There's some big people on the stage. I don't know if you can tell, but some specific Rocket League players just walked onto the stage behind us, and the fans are very excited to see them warm up.
Can I say something? I ain't never seen Monkey Moon walk in and wave. He always walks in, goes up, yep. What's that more? He came in and waved like hit the final boss. Oh, God. His energy's already picked up. The French fans, Vitality have already shot him up early. They've been waiting the whole time today, and they're ready to go.
I mean, they've been waiting 5 years for this, it feels like. Since they started playing Rocket League, they wanted an event in France. They finally get it. They are not going to let this one go by.
And this is going to be an interesting one, actually, for Monkey Moon, because we've seen how he deals with booze pretty well. Even though when we had like the home events when he was on BDS was always sort of the extra team from the region. This is the first time we're going to see a Monkey Moon play where he's got the support behind him. I'm so interested to see how he's going to deal with that.
As we hop back over to Group B here, Ninjas in Pajamas, with a 5-game reverse sweep over Twisted Minds at the beginning of the day, earned themselves an opportunity to take on the Swarm here. The Golden Hornets, they know their part. They're ready to contribute as much noise as they can to this match.
Yeah, but Ninjas, that is momentum. 3 games in a row, a reverse sweep. Watch out for them versus Vitality. This could quiet the crowd.
See how Group A resolved over here so far. Furia down there against Karmine Corp.
No. No, it changes nothing, but listen, they played well, and they could surprise about 99% of the world.
I mean, they've done it before. They have done it before.
All right, folks, we are reaching the halfway point on day 3 of the Rocket League World Championship, coming to you live from Lyon, France. Lots of action still to come, and some of the most anticipated matches of the day are just around the corner. Karmine Corp and GEEKAY coming up at the end. Space Station versus Team Secret has some fun implications to it, as 2 South American teams still staying alive. Team Secret trying to prove they're the better one of the 2. Space Station's their next opportunity there. Dignitas, still waiting to see them play the way that we know that they can play, but the team, the majority of this crowd's been waiting for, at least the crowd that is currently in the building.
Yeah.
It's Vitality.
This is it.
Coming up next.
Best player in the world about to play in front of his home field. Oh, it's going to be fun.
It's going to be fun. I am excited to see Monkey Moon as the straight-up hero rather than seeing him as the villain, as you said. I'm excited to see it. Let's get into it, folks. We'll be getting into it here in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Vitality in the house versus Ninjas in Pajamas.
From Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
And unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is Esports without context. That was a clip! Daniel on another level. That's a big beat for Beast Mode.
The arcade might try to cook here.
Musty, a little weak. Oh, the second clip! This is Rocket League!
I've got you hanging on my taste so sweet even when wanna fall in love, wanna give it all. Your control. I'm playing this game. Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win. I'm playing this We fear that love is hard to find. Not in your heart, but in your mind. I'm playing this game. I'm playing this game. Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win.
The energy in the building is palpable as Vitality, the de facto world champions, take to the stage. And more things rise in the air as well. Some incredible displays they have behind us. I'm excited to find out what else they've got in store.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, that's so cool. I gotta respect this fan base, man. That's so cool.
This is why we come to France. For things like this, this is gonna be great. Vitality finally up.
It's going to be a wild one here as the teams are getting ready on the stage behind us. We'll be getting into the game in just a moment, but it's been a special, Daz, this has been a spectacular weekend so far. I feel like it's only about to get more spectacular, but somehow all the European teams are in the lower bracket.
Yeah, but I think that also adds to it, right? That added tension, that added pressure, knowing that we have this all around us. This could be the last series they play here at this event.
It could be.
And you got K Corp up again against Furia. That'll happen later today. It's just this is what I'm talking about. The World Championship, when you get to this stage, it forces you to bring everything you have to the table.
Folks, it's time for the match these people have been waiting for. Let's get into it. Their opponents, the Ninjas in Pajamas, they earned this opportunity with a win earlier today over Twisted Minds. The road only gets tougher from here.
It sure does only get tougher, but man, they've already had a tough one in it. They had to go try to play against NRG, lost that one in 5. And then they played Twisted Minds, and they had to reverse sweep them. The first game we had today on this land stage, Large Oscar popped off in game 5, but Rado in the middle, man, he had the French crowd behind him, and he's been balling out ever since he's been on NIP.
Yeah, but games 1 and 2, they are now 0 and 4. You need to wake up early. You need to win them in this main event. Udosa getting loud cheers as well versus the full French squad of Vital.
And, you know, in the first 2 days, Rado was the leading man on the team, which is very odd. But then Nas, especially in that Twisted series, he took over like you'd expect him to, involved in 9 of the 11 goals, scoring 4 in game 4. A lot of people looked at Nas for his potential, and he's showing it here when they need him most.
Yep, outplayed Nobo in a series that Nobo was balling out as well. I think Nobo averaged like 5 and 10 with over a goal per game, and he got outplayed by Nas. They're going to need all 3 of these players to be on form, because not only, well, Rado's going to have the crowd regardless. I can't say the crowd, but it is going up against a favorite in Vitality.
But Nas versus Zen could be another one of those matches where we see highlight after highlight.
Team getting ready to go. Prepared. Second time on the stage. They're familiar with his environment. We might see different performances from players like Nas, who was dealing with a lot of pressure, still lived up to that pressure. Maybe he feels less pressure now, might pop off even harder. We don't know. We'll see. Do Bobby and Bobby Jr. have an impact on the match? Anything could happen, folks. But it's time to welcome the reigning world champions. It's Vitality, Zen, Monkey Moon, and Exotic. 4 world championships between the 3 of them. And they're here trying to get to another one.
I see you did some addition right there. Okay, 2 + 1 + 1 = 4. Okay, I caught up with your wave. Listen, let me tell you something about this Vitality squad. Last time we saw Zen play in front of a European crowd at the World Championship was in Dusseldorf, where he became a world champion. He was timid. He was a rookie. He was still already the best player in the game, and he is still the best player in the game. And the camera presence at the floor.
And he will feed off this crowd energy. We've seen it in Boston even.
Boston.
2 of the top 3 plays from Zen himself, but he's gonna need help versus Ninjas Exotic and Monkey. Exotic, world champion MVP in his own right, needs to play like that for them to take this series.
Of course, you know, to round off the roster, that man there, the Nightmare, Thanos, he's got the gauntlet, he's got everything. This time, he took the crowd, and they gave him the cheers instead of the boos. I don't know how it's going to affect them with, but Monkey Moon, regardless, is here to play at the World Championship.
He told us months ago that he has been absolutely dominating this region for 4 years. He's been so excited to dominate more. I flipping through my notes. I have it written down somewhere. Yes, it says, I've been destroying everyone for 4 seasons. I'll be back stronger. I don't care what anyone else's opinion. No one scares me. You'll see why. Monkey Moon 2025. We're waiting to see that. This is the first opportunity we've seen to really see how strong Monkey Moon is, and can they make that difference?
2 world champion titles is very difficult now. That is the full year world championship. Monkey Moon is the only player to do so, and he just wants to be even better. He wants to be the ultimate GOAT and get that 3rd.
Man, it's going to be crazy. The fact that you pointed out, you talked about Boston. There are fans watching who weren't there, who didn't see what happened in Boston when Zen, his first ever land, comes out on North American soil. North Americans didn't have any fans to root, any teams left to root for, and Farrah comes out and says, hey, we'll be your team. Hey, go rally around us. And Boston said, screw it, this sounds like fun, let's do it. And you saw how Zen fed off the crowd there. That was when we learned the type of player Zen was going to be. Here he is now with this very similar environment, similar levels of loud, if not more loud, more raucous. That crowd, this crowd, the Swarm, the Golden Hornets, motivated him to that first world championship in Dusseldorf. Can they get him to a second one here? We're going to let you know if we think they can. Dazzler, who you got?
Well, looking at this event so far, I mean, the reason Vitality have gotten to the stage is Zen. He's got like a 61% goal participation for the team. He's leading, but he's needed help. Their defense has been terrible. They've got the most goals against and the most shots against. I cannot go Vitality at this point. I'm going to go NIP to take this series.
To be fair, their defense was terrible in games 1 and 2 versus Space Station, and then Vitality woke up. They played a tough Falcons team that is considered one of the best in the world. Vitality will feed off this energy. Zen is the best player in the world. Vitality wins.
Okay.
Vitality handles business right here. NIP, you just had a good road, but you lost against NRG. You struggled against Twisted Minds, and now you're going up against Zen, the best player in the game, with Monkey Moon, 2 world championships to his name, exotic reigning world championship MVP in France. Give me Vitality over NIP.
I think we watched Vitality, we watched Zen lose in Dallas, and he said, never again. And he has been willing this team across the line. I think it could be Zen against the world, and it wouldn't matter. Give me Zen on this one. Vitality gonna take the win over the Ninjas in Pajamas. How does the coin feel about it though, folks? Vitality on one side, Ninjas in Pajamas on the other, into the sky, and it comes down Ninjas in Pajamas for the coin. The coin believes that they will get it done here and knock out the reigning world champs.
I think they're more upset with the coin than Furia. Over there.
Maybe.
This one's gonna be interesting. Again, we talk about Monkey Moon. It hasn't been his year. He's looked lost on the field at times, but Zen is Zen. Can he carry him again?
And he carried 72% in chat, folks. They're ready for it. The crowd is ready for it. I'm ready for it. I hope you're ready for what is in store in this match. Incredible players on both sides, but only one can continue their story in Lyon, folks. It's the Ninjas in Pajamas rallying at the last moment and continuing on versus the reigning world champ. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Vitality.
And ladies and gentlemen, I am on stage now with Nas, guys. You can make some noise for Vitality as well. Leaving the stage right now. Vitality qui sort de la scène, évidemment, suite à cette défaite sous everybody cheering up, of course. Mesdames et messieurs, s'il vous plaît, du bruit pour la performance exceptionnelle de Nas. Really happy to have you, Nas, here. It's kind of amazing. It's actually insane. Like, we are kind of sad, and at the same time, we are kind of happy for you. Yesterday and today, Radovan told us, like, if Nas going on the flow, on his zone, we can beat everyone. You were just unstoppable right now.
I mean, yeah, thank you. I want to thank my teammates for making me play really good. Radisson, that just gives me a lot of confidence, and Oski, that's also a really good player, so I feel good in the team.
Et il le dit, hein, évidemment, pendant que forcément vous êtes en train encore d'applaudir à les Vitality qui malheureusement sont éliminés de la compétition. Mais il le dit, il est super heureux, il est en effet rentré dans la zone et c'est aussi grâce à ses teammates qu'il remercie. Like, as we say earlier, Radovan, he just faced his own teammates and he's kind of happy and sad at the same time. How you feel to be for the first time in a stage like this and beat one of the favorites, like in front of all these crowds? What are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling amazing. Yeah, it feels really good beating one of the top teams in the world, and yeah.
So now on, of course, the road is not over, and the road's gonna be maybe harder and harder because I don't know if you know, but because of the seeding and the fact you come from the last chance qualifiers, your next opponent, if Karmine Corp win the games or Furia, it will be Karmine Corp or Furia. What is your feeling about it? Qu'est-ce que tu penses du match qui vient? Puisque à cause du seeding, ils devront jouer contre la Karmine Corp si la Karmine Corp l'emporte sur le dernier match de ce soir.
I mean, I don't really care who we play. We think we can beat anyone in the world, and I mean, yeah, we have actually nothing to lose because we qualified for the LCQ. But if the Vitality fans want to root for us, that would be really amazing, and we'll try to beat the blue wall.
Et il l'a dit, mesdames et messieurs, évidemment que ça va être un très long voyage, mais ils peuvent battre tout le monde. Et si les fans de Vitality peuvent les encourager contre la Karmine, ils prendront avec plaisir vos encouragements. Et ils seront contents. I think from all the French fans were with you for the first match of the day, and with you now on the next match, I think a lot of them gonna cheers for you, of course. And Nas, just congratulations. Mesdames et messieurs, du bruit pour Nas, c'est une performance exceptionnelle qui vient de nous proposer. C'est un Rocket League de haut niveau. Thank you very much. Back to the desk.
Thank you. Thank you.
We don't care who we play. We think we can beat anyone. Nas, I think it's pretty safe to say, is comfortable on the stage.
The last play-in team left, and they just took down the world champions, Ninjas in Pajamas. We talked about it when they qualified for this tournament, that if any of these playing teams have a chance to make a run to maybe a top 4, maybe even further, it would be them, and they showed it here.
I mean, to be fair, EU does only have 4 spots, and if EU had about 5 or 6, like, probably should. Then they probably wouldn't even have been in the play-in, so you got to give them that. But also, this Radovan buff that this team has got. And Taji's a world-class player, but for some reason, they're playing even better with Radovan, and it's just, like, sensational.
And now he's knocked out both his former teams. He knocked out the mates in the LCQ, now knocks out Vitality out of this tournament. Zen, it was an emotional moment for both Rado and Zen after that game, showing that they still love each other, but one of the teams has to go home, one has to move on. Ninjas does it.
That's all I gotta say.
This is Bobby, right?
Yeah, this is Bobby.
That's Bobby because he doesn't have a tag. Bobby Jr. has a tag.
Listen, all I really want to start off with this is they got rid of Radovan, but they couldn't get away from him. Yeah, because it's my turn now, all right? We sat there, we watched Vitality do everything that they could. Thank you, Bobby. Please take care of Bobby. But, I mean, Nas, great level of performance out of Nas. Radovan stepping up, and then big Oscar, the giant. I absolutely loved what I saw from NIP throughout that series, even with a response from Vitality.
I gotta say, listen, the French teams know how the England teams feel when we play in London, how the Americans feel when we play in the US of A, because that pressure that was on Vitality, you could feel it. Every single goal, every single game that didn't go in Vitality's way, Vitality's favor, it just felt like there was just coming down on like, oh my God, we gotta score now, we gotta get out, we gotta get the crowd back into it, and they simply couldn't get it done.
I want to shout out Oski as well. I felt like he was the reason they lost the NRG match earlier in this tournament. He showed up here, 1.25 goals per game, shooting 33%. And when you're taking on the reigning world champions, you need all 3 members involved, and Oski performed.
Exotic's got to get a better challenge right there. I mean, I'm going to call that the pressure, though. Usually he gets those type of challenges. And right here, somehow Nas with the most basic air dribble. I haven't seen an air dribble like that on the RLCS stage, I felt, all year. And definitely not last year either. And then Rado doing what he does when he's got the momentum. He's hitting them, hitting some crazy things. Exotic caught off guard. And you can just tell, like, these type of things, they don't happen online for Vitality. They don't happen when Vitality plays in Raleigh or something like that. But they're happening now in France because they got that big old convocation of fans right there. And they wanted to show them. They wanted to get loud.
And that's what I was talking about when I was talking about those statistics, those stats I brought up earlier. Yes, you could call them a little skewed, but you have to take a look at how the team's looking going into today. The crowd is going to have an effect, but still, giving up 3.5 goals per game and then 10 shots a game is not like what you want from a team competing for the World Championship. Vitality had to pick up massively to come into this matchup against an NIP team who had already found their form and were starting to ramp up. And unfortunately, they couldn't do it.
I've been talking about momentum or underdogs. You got to win the kickoff goals. 4-1 is a big deal in a 4-game set. So Ninjas in Pajamas, man, they pulled it off. Nas, we've been waiting 2 years for this. We've known he's had this in him. He just never had that clutch gene until the LCQ. He advances out of that. We waited for moments like this in front of a crowd. Nas playing like Nas. Watch out. Ninjas can make a run.
You guys remember Copenhagen last season. Gentlemates come in as the 4 seed from Europe. Nobody predicts them to win it at any point, even basically up to the grand finals, and then they surprised the world. They shocked the esports universe with that victory. Bates, I'm starting to get similar vibes from Ninjas in Pajamas here. They're the 5 seed.
Listen, NIP, man, they're on it right now. Like I said, lost the game 5 in NRG, beat Twisted Minds, reverse swept them, and now you're taking out Vitality as well. You're playing your best ball.
Yes.
And I mean, and it's at the right time too. And they're doing all the little things. They're scoring the open nets. They're playing good defense. They're winning the kickoff goals. Everything that counts on land, they're getting the job done. And man, it's crazy.
And let's not forget that this is Europe, the best region in the world. Yes, they're all in the lower bracket, but so far only one Europe team is gone, and that's because they got eliminated by themselves. It is very difficult to knock out this region, and Ninjas are going to be a tough ask for that top 8.
And I gotta say, speaking of Vitality, for the first time ever since the open era, since we come out of COVID, Monkey Moon will not be in the World Championship Grand Final. And it's in France. Ain't that crazy?
Isn't that crazy? Trolley, the only remaining reigning world champ on Karmine Corp. He's the only player who can go back-to-back at this tournament. If something were to happen to Karmine Corp, that would mean we would absolutely be guaranteed crowning new players as world champion here in France. Crazy stuff. Group B here is starting to settle up as the Ninjas in Pajamas make their way out of the group. And now Team Secret versus Space Station. Only match left there before Group B is done.
Team Secret has been playing good ball. Space Station has been hot and cold, right? So we'll see what Space Station we get. Team Secret, though, they've been consistent over these last 2 majors. So I don't know. Space Station, I would be worried because they were flat earlier.
They were flat earlier. They did not come and just hit who did they play earlier? Oh yeah, GenG. That was a forgettable match. They ended up playing. They played GenG, and they only scored 5 goals when they scored 4 against Vitality in game 1 and scored 12 in the 2 games combined.
Yeah, exactly. And then you look on the side of Secret. We've talked to Mata over the course of the tournament. They've been playing their best ball, and they're also just locked in and ready to work together as a team. When you see team camaraderie at this stage, no eyes on you. It's just you and your group. I mean, we saw what NIP could do. Now there's a chance for Secret to really push themselves further than they've ever gone.
Folks, it's been a long one so far. We got 3 more matches to go before we're done with day 3 of the Rocket League World Championship. When we come back, Space Station back on the stage for a second time, taking on the number 2 from South America's Team Secret versus SSG. When we come back.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com. T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Rocket League Esports without context. His challenge game has been superb. No pancakes, but a waffle straight out of the griddle. Banana Head has options. Juicy how? This is Rocket League!
You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious around family. And I don't have any.
One move for my fate, one move for my goal. In this field where I play, I like taking control. I might take them alive when I race to the hole. Put it all on the line, that's the way that we roll. My name is game. I tame, I game with my flame. Can I reign? Let's rock. One move for my break, one move for my goal. In this field where I play, I like taking control. I might take them alive when I race to the hole. Put it all on the line, that's the way that we roll. That's the way that we fly. We ain't taking it slow. Write our names in the sky, claim the fame so they know. 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 My name is game. I tame, I game with my flame. Can I reign?
Rocket League World Championship continues in Lyon, France, as we prepare for SSG on the stage yet again, taking on Team Secret South America back here, looking for a second win on the stage. Hurt Furia surprised everyone, showing up really, really strong. Team Secret going to try and do them one better.
Yeah, a lot of these teams are coming in today trying to look better than the performance that they gave us yesterday, kind of, you know, level themselves up a bit. And of course, like we saw with Furia, they did go a step above, so hopefully Team Secret can follow through.
It's going to be an interesting match. You know, it's NA and SAM. There's no Europeans in this one, even though there's so many of them on the lower side. So it feels like the one you would want, but at the same time, we've said that a lot about Team Secret, yet they continue to beat everyone.
Yeah, I mean, Bates, as we've talked about Team Secret throughout the course of this event, we had some hype around them. Then we were like, well, maybe they're a little bit overhyped, and then they're still here. We're like, okay, maybe they were the same hype. Like, where are you power ranking Secret right now, kind of in the field?
I mean, Team Secret's a top 10 team of this land. I think they've proven that over the course of the last about 4 or 5 months. They do it on defense, and when they are popping off on defense, they then start hitting you with the 1v1, the 2v1. Yeah. Their numbers advantage game, their fast break game, I'm going to call it, is incredible. It's one of the top 3 probably in the game. They're really that good.
Yeah, I feel like that their conversion rate when they're on offense is so good, and that is what you need for a counterattack a type team there. But Team Secret, again, a very quality win versus Twisted Mind. So watch out, Space Station came in a little bit flat, but you got the game in front of the crowd already done.
This is the final match of Group B. Winner advances to the playoffs. Loser goes home. Team Secret playing on the stage for the first time at this World Championship. Lots of expectations. They're excited to get it underway.
I mean, you can't help but get excited for them, right? This team has so much potential individually. They really are incredible. It's more so about being connected throughout a series. Whenever there is that little bit of disconnect, things get thrown off. But of course, any debuts, any young guns, it just makes you a little bit more excited because it is Next Gen Rocket League.
Listen, in this series, it's going to be a little bit slower pace for those of you guys watching at home. SSG, well, I feel like it's going to be a little slower pace. Maybe SSG will surprise me in the curveball because Team Secret, like I said, they are more comfortable sitting back and letting you come to them with your offense. SSG, though, we saw them play against GenG not that long ago, and they were completely fine with GenG coming real slow up the field, doing nothing, and then coming right back at them. So it'll be interesting to see this clash of play styles.
Their opponents on the other side, though, have already played on this stage once. That was a slow start to them, but again, every moment of experience Gibbs on this stage is so important, and it's the first few steps are huge in how much experience you're gaining.
Oh, absolutely, and they've made some mistakes over these last 2 lands, EWC and now here as well, but they learn from them, and they find a way through these lower brackets. EWC, they finished top 8. They're trying to do the same here. When they're hot, the offense is unmatched. Maybe the best in all of North America. It just comes down to, can they get that ball rolling versus Team Secret?
Exactly, and that's the real question, because ever since they scored 12 goals right out the rip against Vitality in Games 1 and Games 2, they have now crossed the continuation of the series, or the complete playing of that series. The rest of that tournament, yeah, they've only scored 6. So they scored 12, and then they scored 6 so far on the course of the next 4, 5, 6 games. So that's not a lot.
No.
So the offense is a big question mark, Hurt.
It definitely is a question mark. And then, of course, you got to take into consideration the mental game. These guys have played mental warfare more than anybody else has, and sometimes to the detriment of themselves. And I think that was a result of those 6 goals only being seen so far. So we'll see what they bring to us here. But, of course, everybody knows South America can definitely go toe-for-toe as far as a screaming match.
They certainly can. I mean, I wonder how much screaming is going to be able to be heard on this stage. The sound waves get a little bit muddy.
We're so back and forth. So you guys, Prod, you can shock me with who I put. But in my heart right now, I think I would still go SSG.
SSG?
I feel like this is the easy one out of this round of 12. It's the easy one for Team Secret. I feel like Space Station was very flat in that last match. And if they play like that, Team Secret should win this. I'm finally going to respect Team Secret.
We haven't seen Team Secret play at all.
Yes, but they look good yesterday. I like Team Secret.
Okay. I think they've looked good since Riley. I mean, I really do. I think they've been the best SAM team since Riley, at least on the land stage. I think they continue that. They beat SSG right here, who did not look that good against GenG. They got the W, but W's only matter so much.
Yeah, we were saying previously that the only 2 wins that the Secret had was Gentlemates and GenG, and that was, we were kind of building this whole oh my goodness, look at how good they're getting story off of. Well, that changed 2 days ago yesterday when they beat Twisted Minds. I think Secret looks very, very strong right now. I also have Secret on this matchup. But how does the coin feel about it, folks? Space Station on one side, Secret on the other. That one was going away. From us, it's all right. It comes down Space Station for the coin on that one. So Can they prove the coin right? Can they level up their game from what we saw against GenG?
I don't know. The coin's been some smack talking on Twitter. I'm not sure who it is.
Said the coin's been smack talking on Twitter. The coin has a Twitter.
Oh my goodness,
The coin, yeah.
This is rough stuff, folks. We got a few more matches on the day. Lots of Space Station fans have woken up and are ready to watch their team play. They got the win earlier. Can they do it again, folks? It's been a crazy road at the World Championship for both of these teams, but for one of them, it ends right here, right now, in Lyon, France. It's time for Space Station versus Team Secret. It's South America versus North America. North versus South, let's go to war once again. Get up and get loud. Some Rocket League.
That's another victory on the board for Space Station Gaming. Leon, how are we feeling about Space Station?
Est-ce que vous aimez bien Space Station, la team?
As expected. Tough crowd out there, right?
Yeah.
Reveal. Lots of wins for you guys. I talked to Kofir before. I felt like there was some issues with lands and be able to just secure and pull through to the end. But now it looks like that's not a problem. He mentioned confidence. Do you feel like that's the same for you, or was there something else that clicked for you as an individual?
No, I feel like confidence is the same for me because like, I don't know, I think I'm already like on everyone's level here, but it's just about the confidence thing.
And so it's confidence as well for you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And does that start to deter at all when you hear the audience boo? Does that make it harder for you to hold on to confidence?
No, I actually like it more.
Yeah. The blue wall's here, by the way. Yeah, so no confidence. Yeah.
Il vient de lui poser la question s'il trouvait que c'était un petit peu la même chose que ce que disait son teammate un petit peu plus tôt. Est-ce que c'était la confiance qui leur manquait pour être efficace dans les matchs, tout simplement on stage, en LAN? Et en effet, lui il pense qu'ils ont de plus en plus confiance et c'est grâce à ça qu'ils arrivent à gagner ces matchs.
And despite being on an away region, on an away team, how exciting is this for you still? Like the energy is still amazing for you, is it not?
I mean, yeah, playing in front of people is always fun, you know?
Yeah, it has to be. Now I want to talk about NA region overall. The narrative, of course, is that North America's falling off. We don't know where they are right now, but it seems like North America's not having trouble too much at Worlds. Do you feel like that was a false narrative, or maybe it was and they bounced back?
No, I honestly think NA still needs to pick it up.
Okay, that simple as that.
Ah, et la question était toute simple. Il lui a demandé qu'est-ce qu'il pensait de l'énergie. Évidemment, il a dit qu'il a trouvé incroyable. Et ensuite, il lui a dit, en règle générale, les équipes NA, elles performent pas trop au championnat du monde et aux Worlds. Là, tu en penses quoi? Je pense que les NL vont l'emporter cette fois-ci. En tout cas, ils pensent qu'ils sont bien partis.
And these guys are going to overwhelm us in a moment. So one more question from you. Now that we're seeing the French have a little bit of trouble, Vitality knocked out, and I know there's some back and forth from you guys. Do you have anything to say to Vitality now that you guys are still here and they're not?
I mean, not really, to be honest. It was a good game from everyone around.
It was a good game.
Et voilà, on lui demande s'il voulait dire quelque chose à Vitality parce qu'il s'est fait reverse sweep hier par Vitality. Aujourd'hui, Vitality a été éliminé. Il dit qu'il n'a pas grand chose à dire à Vitality. C'était une bonne game hier et puis bonne chance à tous. Ils sont là, ils sont plus là. Ils continuent sa route.
I don't know about you, but I can stop. I can't hear anything anymore. So we'll just let the audience speak. We'll give it one more time for SSG.
Space Station Gaming continue their run at the World Championship, knocking Team Secret out. There is now only one South American team left.
All I gotta say is sometimes I know ball. I knew at some point, eventually they were gonna close out and get the win against some of the, the teams that were on the comeback, right? Seeing them get the closeout and also staying a little bit more humble in the aftermath does make me fear for everyone else.
Every time at Sam, it feels like this happens where I disrespect them a bit in the beginning, they get an upset win, I'm like, all right, finally, it's your time. And then they falter. So then it starts all over again. It's like pushing the rock up the hill. It just
I'm gonna take a note of that for future lands. That time you're like, I'm gonna predict Sam. I'll be like, okay, cool. I'm definitely gonna go for Space.
But Space Station, credit them on the defensive side. We talked about the first match against GenG, a little bit boring, a little bit slow, but they're not giving up goals easily. Team Secret, they began hot, but it faltered very quickly.
Yeah, they did. They scored 3 in game number 1, and then after that, they barely scored again. They just couldn't get the ball in the back of the net. These are close games, and I expected that. Slower-paced teams, they're going to play some defense. They're going to try to just wait until the other one makes a mistake. SSG, it was great that they bounced back in game number 2. And I'm telling y'all, these best of 5s at the moment, whatever team wins the game 3 overtime, because we seem to be getting a lot of them, that team has been moving on to win game number 4, and that's exactly what happened here.
I totally agree. I think that is the swing game in these LAN best of 5s. I mean, you can see the emotion all over his face. This SSG team is starting to learn to thrive in those moments too, right? Before it was a moment where they couldn't keep up, close out, but it's a different story now.
Yeah, it's an ugly goal, game 3 overtime winner, but it's because Reveal has options there. He chose to do nothing, and that fooled everyone.
And then game number 4 right here, it looked like Secret was finally starting to build some momentum. Overnight, gonna show the whole play. Unfortunate, because that ball should have never been up right there if you're a Secret fan. 2 of them had less than 10 boosts, the other one had about 50, and they kept the ball up at 0. You're asking to get counter counterattack. They know all it takes is about 6 boosts from another team, and they'll knock it straight back at your net. No threat.
It's because Space Station had 0 seconds versus Vitality. They really messed up because they kept trying to do too much. Team Secret tried it here, and it backfired.
On Utopia Coliseum as well. It was also game 4 there. And there's got to be some sort of redemption, some sort of like, okay, that's how that was supposed to end when we were playing Vitality. Sure, this wasn't Vitality, but we get that end there for us. I think Secret is going to be going back, thinking about the whole season at this point. Space Station, though, they've got more ahead of them still. Their story continues here.
And now that's 3 North American teams into the top 8 as well. So North America, a little bit of redemption. The last time around in Raleigh, they only had 1 in the top 8. So North America coming out hot.
They are doing all right. Space Station's through there. You can see finally, Group B is completed. We have sent 4 teams home, sent 4 teams through. Now the question looks over towards Group A. Only 2 matches left to play on the day, and then we will have our hybrid bracket fully filled out for the playoffs on Saturday and Sunday. Karmine Corp, you can hear the blue wall. They've made their way into the building. They are waiting in the wings to take on Furia. Dignitas versus GK, though, will be our next match, Bates.
Dignitas versus GK, 2 teams that have performed, both made grand finals at LAN events this year. Neither of them that I can say necessarily played their best ball even at this LAN so far, but they're going to need it now in order to make tomorrow.
And GK and Dig, they also played Swiss Round 5 back in Birmingham, and GK won that one. So when it matters most, seems like GK, they get the better of Dignitas, but we'll have to see. It's another round.
I don't know. It's upset weekend pretty much for everybody.
It's been a lot of unexpected results here. Karmine Corp is going to have to hope that their boys show up in expected form if they want to see them play on Saturday. Here's the schedule we've been playing through. Only 2 matches left on the day. Dignitas versus GK coming up next, and we'll close out the day with Karmine Corp versus Furia. It's been a fantastic day of Rocket League so far, and I'm excited to see where it goes as we move forward here. But again, I hope you guys have been having a good time. Make sure you're hitting those follow buttons. Stay tuned to Rocket League Esports. Gonna take a quick break. When we come back, Europe versus Europe. Dignitas versus GK. Kind of an inter-regional rivalry here. We'll see how this one goes as the World Championship continues.
Special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
And unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is comes down to this. Live from Lyon, France, the stage is set. The world is watching as one team rises above the rest as Rocket League World Champions. Rocket League Esports without context. chain, ultimately. That'd be cool. Tight one. Daniel's gonna run out of juice. There's Wavy clearing the path. Jack, bro! What the double? It's good! This is Rocket League!
Go wandering eyes that I seem to follow. Can only stay still for some time. I've never aligned with the city's pulse, so that makes it easier to leave behind. I just wanna get to know brighter lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering that could be the one you're missing. I just wanna get to know brighter lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering I could be the one you're missing. Wondering why I don't know the feeling of walking through these streets like they're mine. Trying to find a way to new beginnings somewhere in a different life. I just wanna get to know brighter lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering that could be the one you're missing. I just wanna get to know brighter lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering I could be the one you're missing.
The Rocket League has been faster and fiercer than ever. The 2025 World Championship coming to you live from Lyon, France. We've had a great time so far and got 2 more action-packed days coming at you before we crown that world champion and see that brand new trophy lifted for the first time. Cole, that's a pretty cool trophy.
It's absolutely stunning. It's, in my opinion, a massive upgrade. I adore it.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm jealous of it. It makes me wish I'd focus more on playing this game, Wave Punk, instead of talking about it.
But it already has a curse, because Monkey Moon and Exotic are the 2 people that have touched it. And they're not in the tournament anymore.
You know.
I'm just saying.
That's how that works. I don't know if that's
Don't touch it until you win it.
I don't think that's how that works. We'll see, Cole. You can rest assured that if you had played 10,000 hours, I don't think you'd ever have had a chance to touch that trophy.
Oh.
Yeah,
well.
that trophy, I'm really excited about it. I've been saying for a long time.
You're so mean to him.
You know.
You're a cruel man, Wave Punk. I
I'm
needed
just right
this.
there with him. I'm right there with him. It wouldn't have mattered if I
All
had
right, fair enough.
I just love that the trophy matches championships or Champions Field. That trophy is all. I've said for years, I've been like, can we just have it look like the one that's in the game? And now it does.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a great trophy. Folks, we've had some crazy action so far. I hope you guys are ready for some more. The Karmine Corp blue wall is sitting in the stands over there, ready to go. They're waiting, though, patiently for some English on English action that's about to be going down in these lower semifinals of Group A. So, Karmine Corp versus Furia will come up a little bit later. Let's jump into the next one here. Dignitas versus GEEKAY Esports up on top. GEEKAY has been here before. They've been on top, or they've been on the stage and gotten a win already once today. We'll see if they can handle Dignitas now.
The EU 4 seed versus the EU 2 seed. Again, we talk about this European region being a powerhouse. No one can eliminate them but themselves, it feels like. So it's going to be a battle. GEEKAY and Dig have battled all year long. Who comes out on top for one last time?
I think let's get into it, folks. Let's start talking about these two teams and how we feel about them. What the analysis across the year. I mean, when you think back on this matchup, Cole, just not even looking at the stats, just kind of given like the gut reaction of having remembered having watching these teams go back and forth. Who do you feel like has the edge?
Well, normally I would say the Dignitas 100% have the edge. You know, this is the team that have battled incredibly hard to be seen as EU's number 2 seed, number 2 team, really.
Yeah.
Coming into this tournament. The last time they played at Esports World Cup, it was 4-1 to GEEKAY when GEEKAY were going on that monstrous run. They're not quite playing that well this time, Gibbs, but they're still dangerous.
Well, I'll continue the head-to-head talk after we talk about Dignitas because it honestly doesn't look that good for him. But Joreuz, let's talk about him. Let's talk about that Raleigh major finals where he put up 2 of the best goals we've ever seen in a final. It was in the same game. If he plays like that, Dignitas should walk away here easily, but that's what Dignitas has done all year round. They've taken down Vitality plenty of times. It's just K-Corp that gives them troubles. What can they do here?
K-Corp does give them troubles, and Gibbs, you talk about if Joreuz can play like that, but the honest answer is that we haven't seen that level since, and then they lost that series. It will take a complete collective unit. I think they've looked okay so far this tournament. Even when they were playing Wildcard, I know they got swept. They had a lot of pressure, but it was weird pressure. It was all solo play, not a single person following up. That's why Wildcard could counterattack. If they do that today, they'll be in trouble.
Yeah, we all love Wildcard, but you don't get swept by Wildcard. You can't feel good. So we'll see what Dignitas can do after 24 hours of rest and see what tape they have learned.
I mean, I remember the very first Open of this season, Stizzy had a really tough time of it, and there were a few questions asked about him bringing them on. Now he's at his first Worlds. Hopefully he'll step up in the same way he has online.
On the other side, a team that earned their spot, sometimes at the last minute, split number 1. They waited till the very last Open to get a win crazily and send themselves through to Birmingham. Now they're trying to do kind of a similar run, coming through the lower bracket, see if they can get that trophy.
Yeah, when they have 1 life left, they find a way to just continue to trek on. But they exceed all expectations when it matters most. And GEEKAY versus Dignitas this season, they've played 5 times. GEEKAY has beat them 4 times out of those 5.
I mean, you see there, Oli's top Worlds result is top 17, and that is in no way indicative of his quality. He's gone from strength to strength so far with GEEKAY, but Archie Base, I mean, the matchup that he put up earlier on against Virtus Pro, the absolute carry for them today so far.
I mean, he just does what needs to get done. If you need him to be, it's all about positioning for Archie too, because he'll be in a great position offensively to be a tap-in specialist or a sniper if you need him to, and then defensively, he's always there to make it easier for this young man right here. I'm still waiting, honestly, to see him kind of pop off, kind of just dominate in the air. You see the mechanics, he flashes them, but they're not necessarily creating chances for GEEKAY, and that's what you need.
Yeah, last season, a top 6 at Worlds. That's a great result. They want to get back there yet again. He's also a major winner, Joyo, so he knows how to get it done.
Are they booing Joyo?
I think they might be.
You can't boo Joyo. It's Joyo, guys. Come on. There are lines here.
Cole, I don't think they speak English.
They know. I'm telling them off.
They speak enough English. They speak enough English.
Yeah, exactly.
Gibbs, you mentioned, you know, that if Joreuz is scoring the goals like we saw him scoring in the Raleigh Grand Finals, like they're going to have everything figured out. They're going to be in good shape, but you need space. The other team's got to give you space to be able to score goals like that. Do you think GEEKAY's going to give them that space?
Like, it's going to be tough. I feel like that's where Abjack comes in. He's the fastest one on the field. He goes upfield to try and cause chaos, to spill the ball back out for his teammates, for Joreuz. So if Abjack's on, then Dignitas is on, but lately that hasn't been the case.
Okay, well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win at home. Progressive fan vote. We'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. The players are getting locked in, ready to go. Let's find out who we think is going to win, and then we'll find out who actually is going to win. Cole, who you got?
Do you know what? Production are going to hate me because in our sheet, I have got Dignitas, but they're booing Joyo. Joyo's going to feed off that hatred. It's going to be GK, another upset to add to the stack.
Okay, all right.
I'm not calling it an upset. I think it's GK. They have the head-to-head 4-1. I'm picking GK here.
Wow, okay. And then they go GK. I'm going GK as well. I think they've performed a bit better in this tournament so far. I don't really like what I've seen out of Dignitas. It looked a little slow. And it gave me a lot of question marks yesterday. All that solo play prowess, but nothing converted against Wildcard. I don't think it's going to change.
Are you sure none of you want to go Dignitas?
I'm positive.
Sure?
I'm positive.
You'll go
I mean, he picked Dignitas. He's going, his pick's kind of a fake pick.
but it says GK on the front of the
It's a little annoying, but it's kind of fake.
Because I'm also going GK, and we haven't just cursed anybody in a long time. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's going to. Okay. How does maybe the coin can save us? Come on, coin. Please. You gotta get something figured out. GK on one side, Dignitas on the other. I said it backwards. That's not a good omen. And it's gonna come up GK. No. Okay. The whole desk is going GK on this one. So what does Dignitas have to do to figure out how to get past GK then?
They got to figure out how to play Rocket League again. Because when you get swept by Wildcard, I'm sorry, it's hard to pick a team that gets swept by Wildcard. I love you, Wildcard, but come on. They got swept, and it's very difficult
So
to
did
pick.
Furia, though. And we saw from Furia that they're still quite good. They remember to play Rocket League, so, that's fair advice.
Yeah, so they're the favorites in chat, at least. Dignitas has built many fans over their long, tenured career in Rocket League. One of the most legendary organizations in the history of the game, but their team's got to figure it out right now, folks. Can they do it? In France, two teams heating up at the most spectacular, at the correct moments in their careers. It's Archie, Joyo, and Oli versus Jack, Jorius, and Stizzy. Let's get into it.
Oh my goodness, Leon. Faites de bruit pour GK. Oli, out of your mind series, what is going on? There's something in the air that's making you play amazing right now.
To be honest, I switched cable before we went into the series. I think it's just a cable.
It's a magic cable.
A magic cable.
A magic cable, that's all it is.
Il lui pose la question de comment est-ce qu'il a joué out of his mind. Il était tellement fort sur la série, il pense que c'est parce qu'il a changé le câble de sa manette, mais il a vraiment très bien joué.
Now, of course, there's got to be more. The team must have incredible synergy right now. Has anything changed coming from the last tournament, like EWC, into this for you guys? Or was it stick to the game plan because you're looking better and better every time?
Honestly, I think we've lost every scrim coming into this tourney. So I think it's pretty much confidence and just keep going.
It seems to be confidence for a lot of teams. Is it hard for you to have confidence in a stadium like this, especially knowing that you have to take out another European team?
I think it just motivates me more to play in a stage like this. It's just incredible. It's amazing.
Il lui a posé la question, c'était difficile pour lui de jouer contre une autre équipe européenne et s'il appréciait jouer sur une scène comme celle-ci, et il a répondu que de toute façon ça pouvait que l'exciter et le rendre encore meilleur de jouer sur scène, et la confiance, ils sont en train de la récupérer petit à petit, et aujourd'hui il est très heureux de pouvoir jouer devant vous.
Now I guess I gotta ask, in general, your perspective on the way things stand in terms of whose region is better, because at this point we're losing European teams and A is looking better. Do you feel like it's not as big as a gap as maybe has been talked about before?
I'm not sure. I think we're still ahead.
Okay.
Over NA, but the gap is getting smaller. I must say that.
Hey, it's getting smaller.
Il lui a demandé si il trouvait que les États-Unis arrivaient à rattraper un petit peu le retard qu'ils avaient sur l'Europe, parce qu'au vu des résultats récents, évidemment, les NA remontent un petit peu. D'après Wally, l'Europe est quand même au-dessus, mais c'est vrai que le gap est en train de se resserrer.
Hey, again, as I said, the energy is good in here. We're going to let that speak. Oli, congratulations on that. And one more time for GK!
Faites du bruit, mesdames et messieurs!
GK Esports continue the World Championship. And Dignitas, so close. Such a close run. What a series, though.
Yeah, we've had some incredible series so far in this tournament. Yet another reverse sweep effort going all the way to the very end, and then gives that guy there, that fella Joyo. It just felt right that he'd have some say in what would happen.
Man, I feel bad though for Jig. Game 5, 0 seconds. They have a shot. I believe it was Abjack.
I don't feel bad.
Hit the post. Just hit the post and
Well,
just keep going. And then they lose on the kickoff, which is quite fitting because Dignitas was destroying GK on kickoffs before that. But sometimes that's what it comes down to, a kickoff play, and GK takes it.
Any series that comes down to Game 5 overtime, I think there's going to be a number of moments you can look back at and say, if this had just been different, if that had just been different, it could have gone the other way. If we just ran the series again right now, it possibly goes the other way. But the kickoff situation is fascinating.
Yeah, it is fascinating. I said I don't feel bad. I guess I do feel bad. Listen, they put too much time into the game to end up losing in that fashion. But the reason I said that is because there's 3 phases of the game. You have your offense, you have your defense, and then you have your kickoff. And Dignitas in the kickoff, that's my least favorite part of the game. And they were absolutely dominated GK on the kickoff. I don't remember them scoring a pure offensive goal since about game 2 of the series. But they scored their next 4 basically off the kickoff. And that's what had them in the lead in game number 5.
It's like tennis, you know, they have a great serve. They're maybe not the best volley, and that was GK. When it was going back and forth, they would get those goals. And they made it count early on. You have to take it to a team like this early on in the series. They haven't played in front of the crowd yet, so it worked out for GK, and they needed all those wins early to take that game 5.
But as the fan of a lower league football team, I can tell you that set piece goals count just as much as beautiful passing plays. You know what I mean? And Dignitas, they focused on one aspect of the game there, and they did it effectively. And they never gave up as well.
Exactly.
Even when they needed goals, they just got right back to the drawing board.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was about to touch on, Cole, because they have not had a good tournament so far. They got swept by Wildcard, and they went down 2-0 in this series, only dropping 1,000 in game 2 in like a 4-minute and 50-second overtime. And Dignitas had some decent pressure in game 2. You would honestly feel like Dignitas would just cave in. The tournament's over. We're not winning this. But no, they kept fighting. They bounced back, and they almost reverse swept this GK team that looked like they were playing, honestly, their best ball they have the whole entire tournament.
And it was just a pure battle. It was such a long overtime, that game. It was just crazy, and you felt like once GK scored that, it's over, right? But to Dignitas's credit, they battled back. When you lose 6-minute overtime to go down 2-0 and then battle back to Game 5 shows the resolve of Dignitas. They win Game 3 pretty handily. Game 4 comes down to just the kickoff. Sometimes that's all you need.
Sometimes that's all you need. In Game 3, I think was Dignitas' best game because they played so aggressive, and they was kind of missing in Game number 4 even, and definitely in Game number 5. But I mean, I can understand it though, because they were winning so much off the kickoff, they kind of just went back on the laurels. But then that gave GK extra space, and GK made their comeback, and at that point in Game 5, it's anybody's game.
But it's not just Dignitas that showed hard. GK scored the first goal in this one, but Dignitas get the next 3. It looks like they've run away with it, including, of course, some kickoff goals, which is absolutely fine. I mean, you know, GK should be doing that better, and I'm sure that with Ixo, they'll go back and find out what went wrong in these kickoffs as he gets that nice little finish there. It did seem like it was Dignitas to lose, Gibbs.
Oh, absolutely, but GK, they found a way to battle back. Here's a wide open net, and this is where you expect it to be over. Again, Game 5 reverse sweep, but GK, they find the resolve. Again, European region is absolutely stacked. Both these teams were fantastic. GK and Dig. GK, 2 goals back-to-back. And then, let's see if we see this Game 5. 0-second shot. No, we won't see it here. We'll just see the overtime. Off the kickoff, Oli, the pass, the bump to Joyo, and GK, they move on.
Listen, if you want to become a world champion, you have to be great in all 3 phases: offense, defense, and your kickoff. Kickoff goals. They got 4, but then they allowed the most crucial one, the last one, overtime, Game number 5. You got to win that kickoff, and that's what comes back to bite you.
Isn't it crazy? Look at like how even it is on possession, how even it is on defending, but then that kickoff goals. The one
kickoff
thing,
goals.
And what's crazy is it is just the one, as you said. Like they were winning the kickoff goals. If you just took that one away, oh my goodness, we're in such a different world right now.
I mean, they got to be able to hold the lead after they do it. You get 2 kickoff goals. It's 2 big momentum winners. Applejack can't make that mistake in Game number 5 by giving Archie or Joyo, whoever shot the ball, that easy goal to give GK the momentum.
Incredible. What a moment. This is why you watch the matches for series like that one going all the way to Game 5 overtime. And to quickly reminisce on Dignitas here. As their season 2025 comes to the end. Expectations we had for them at the beginning of the season compared to where they ended up now, Cole?
I mean, I wasn't even convinced they'd be making majors, you know, when they came together, and yet instead they've made themselves EU's number 2 seed coming into this one. Had a tough couple of tournaments, slowed down a bit at the end, but I would say overall, though it might not feel like it at the moment, it's been a successful season for them.
Yeah, well, actually, they were grand finalists in Raleigh. That's a huge accomplishment, but yes, World Championship is the big one, and they fell short.
Didn't quite make it there, folks, but it was a fantastic season for Dignitas as an organization and as a team. Their run ends here. You can see GK with the win there, and now only 1 match left to be played on the day. It's the one everybody's been waiting for. We'll be getting to it here in just a moment. We can also take a look at the hybrid bracket that we will begin to play tomorrow as this has started to fill out. You see the teams as they're getting their placements here of who they're going to be playing. We're still waiting to see like a full match filled out there in the bottom.
Yes, I believe Group A, as long as K-Corp wins, then well, either way, I'm pretty sure GK is Group A 4th, so they will play Space Station Gaming.
Okay, which would mean either Furia or Karmine Corp will be taking on Ninjas in Pajamas, who look undefeatable right now.
I mean, and
we'll see. We'll see if they can get it, folks. We've got some fans in the building. We saw the Golden Hornets, the yellow fans earlier. Now it's time for the Blue Wall, who are patiently waiting for Karmine Corp to walk out for warm-ups. Speak of the Blue Wall, and they will appear. You heard them booing Furia earlier.
I think I'm being Gibbs.
No, I think it was Furia. Okay, that makes Furia. And the Vitality fans joined in with them. But the last hope for the French, not the last hope, but the big hope for the French. Rado is still here.
The aura, though, as they walk out with these fans, it'll be tough to beat them.
It's going to be crazy. They're getting ready to go. The Blue Wall is getting warmed up, and I'm excited to hear what they have to say, what they have to sing, folks. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, the big one, the title match you've been waiting for. It's Karmine Corp versus Furia, the Rocket League World Championship.
Unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, This is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com. T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Rocket League Esports without context. Yeah, I decided to just walk up, stare him down, and T-pose, and that was enough. Oh, unlucky Daniel. Killer's over one. Oh, God. Well, that's ugly. To be completely honest, just go. Just go. This is Rocket League!
We have all been waiting patiently for this moment. Today it is finally time to watch Karmine Corp take on Furia here at the World Championship in France. The teams are on the stage getting ready to go. It's only moments before we get into the games. This is the big one.
This is the one everyone's marked on the calendars. When does K-Corp play in front of this crowd? We all expected it, though, to be on Saturday and Sunday. Yet, they're in the lower bracket, facing elimination right now.
It's not where we thought we'd see them, but I'm glad that we get to see the Friday atmosphere filled, all the seats filled, everybody having a run home from work and think, wait a minute, we gotta get into the studio, we gotta get into the arena and watch our team play. But the whole audience going to be rallying here. We heard how everybody was against Furia earlier, and that was when Team Rock were against them.
Yeah, absolutely. And if everyone in the building gets what they're wanting, we'll get 3 days of this atmosphere instead of just 2. It's kind of nice.
Or 1.
Or 1.
That would be a shame if somebody if they don't get what they want, yes, it'll be right now. So take it in and enjoy it while you're here, Leon. This might be the last time, but because Furia, it feels like there's an obvious favorite in this matchup, and yet this has been the tournament baits of completely thwarted expectations. Nobody is getting what they want in this event.
Yeah, nobody's getting what they want in this event, and trust me, this crowd, they're really energized right now. We're doing great camera work. It looks amazing in here. They really want Karmine Corp to win, I'm telling you that.
Sure?
Not the Vitality fans, though. They're not really putting their arms up. Everybody else is. You can't see them, though. They're behind me.
Vitality fans a night off. You know, they could have a night off to mourn.
All right.
Yeah, tomorrow, hopefully they'll be in good voice as well.
The players are ready to go. I mean, this has been such a spectacular event, and today has been right in line with that. Every result has either been entertaining, it has been surprising, and it's crazy to me that within an hour we're going to know the answer to this result: Furia versus Karmine Corp, and what this chapter holds.
And Furia began this tournament awful. 3-0 to Wildcard, they lost, they got swept, but they woke up today, they took down Rock. We thought this team was imploding, and maybe they still are, who knows? But for right now, they have a little bit of confidence going into this match against K-Corp.
And a lot of history with Furia, you know, apart from the fact that they are playing against the most popular French team in the building. Jan's eliminated Vatira from Worlds around about this stage of the competition. Drafinio has famous moments against Vitality many times. So do the whole roster, of course. So these guys have a storied history against French teams and players.
I'll tell you this, they kind of found themselves in that last series against Rock. Lost, he didn't score not a single goal, but he played great defense, and then Yan in particular came in and slotted, and Drafinio kind of went back to what he used to do back in the day on the cruiser light, assisting, setting things up, demos, bumps, being creative, making it easier for his teammates.
We got a glimpse of how strong Furia can be in that last match. They're going to need to elevate it against the best team in the world. The team that we came into this year, we said it's just a matter of who gets to lose to Karmine Corp in the finals. They faltered a little bit recently. It's not been that much, but the last event, EWC, they're coming in as land champions.
Was Waypoint speaking right now? I couldn't hear him. I can see his lips moving, but I can't hear him saying anything.
This is the final boss of Rocket League, and they brought their minions with them. This whole arena is filled with them, so get ready for this. This is going to be interesting. Atto has had a fantastic season. He's really elevated his game. Again, like at the beginning of the year, it's K-Corp and Vitality. Who was going to be the best? The European pros all put K-Corp unanimous #1, and they were absolutely right. Vatira has done it all except win a world championship. Maybe he's saving it for the perfect time right now.
This is the biggest test, though. We know that Furia can play well with everybody in the building booing them and playing on their downfall. We don't yet know if Karmine Corp can play well with all their fans cheering for them. The amount of pressure on this team, this still young team, experienced as they are, is immense.
And K-Corp brings in Drali. In the last 5 RLCS lands, he has 4 land victories. There's only a handful of players that have 4 land victories, and he's done it in a calendar year. Drali is the guy, the European MVP. K-Corp was right to pick him up.
It's important that we know, we were talking about Vitality being the de facto world champions, and it's because the world champion team, BDS, split, and 2/3 of it went to Vitality. The other third of it is Drali, who is currently on the stage, still competing for that title.
And the only other time world champions split and one went one way, this guy named Turbo Pulsar. And he went on to win 2 more world championships right after that. So Drali is filling some shoes right now.
But listen, the big question mark for this KC team is where's the defense going to be at? They are the best defensive team in the game. But in their previous series against Ultimates, they were allowing about 4 goals a game, 3 goals a game. They were letting Ultimates just keep hitting them in the mouth. That's unusual for Karmine Corp, and they usually hold it down, and they make you suffocate.
Furia also had the opportunity to get warm earlier. They've already played on this stage one time. This is the first time the Blue Wall's been on the stage. Can they come out the gates swinging, folks? It's time to make picks up here on the desk. Johnny, who you got?
You know, I was having a look at the caster prediction rankings, and I seriously really wanted to pick Furia here just to see what would happen in the building. I just want to know.
Okay.
But I'm too close to the top. I need to bring James back in. James Ball back in. I need to keep reeling him in. So I'm going to go Karmine Corp. I think they are the team who's going to come out on top here. I think they're going to regain from their earlier loss and make it out of groups.
So I consider them the final boss of Rocket League. Final boss does not go down in lower round 2 before the top 8 bracket. It's K-Corp all the way.
I mean, we thought it was Vitality all the way earlier, it wasn't. I will say that, for the sake of these fans in here, I think I'm going to go Karmine Corp as well. I do think that they rebound from the loss against Ultimate, so it's not going to be easy. I think it goes to 5, but give me the blue wall.
I cannot imagine a world where Karmine Corp are not playing at least on Saturday. This is not, of all the places for them to fall, this would be the most unceremonious. The final boss does not fall here. I agree, Gibbs. Give me the blue wall. We're building a blue wall in front of the desk. This is to some degree a curse that's not been working out so far today. So far, the coin's gotten the last 4 right. Let's see if it comes up for the blue wall. It certainly does. You hear the fans, they care about that more than they care about us.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Because they can understand that. That's a picture.
We've built a blue wall with our predictions.
We have built it.
It's
brick by brick.
a great wall.
There's one question, though, Vatira, with pressure, World Championships, he falters. There's no bigger pressure than right now.
Does he
to play
it's
in front of this crowd more?
It's such a big stage. I mean,
he's ready.
I feel like Vatira does he falter, or is it just does the other side just rise to the occasion? I still don't feel like I've ever seen Vatira.
Remember, this is also still best of 5, so one slip up, one moment, one game going against them, and it can all fall apart.
It's true. Best of 5, which also means there's no timeouts on the table, so their world champion coach Fair won't have as many tools in his arsenal to help get his team course corrected if they need it.
And back in Raleigh Major, they lost to Ultimates, and they never looked the same again, K-Corp, and they had one of their worst tournaments ever. So they lost Ultimates yesterday. Can they bounce back?
Can they bounce back? They are the clear favorites by every meaning of the word, folks. It's been a long road to get here. It's time for the match of the day, the title match that we've been waiting for. Karmine is fighting here. Furia sits on the other side, trying to play spoiler to the entire tournament. The World Championship hangs in the balance for these teams. One goes home here. The champions of sand versus the team of the year. Karmine Corp versus Furia.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites du bruit pour Vatira! Here we are, Karmine Corp saving the days. Vatira, je vais te poser des questions en anglais puis en français. The first question is, okay, so you can tell me now, yesterday the loss was just for one more day in front of you, of your blue wall and all the fans. Tu peux me le dire maintenant, la défaite hier c'était surtout pour avoir un match de plus sur scène et jouer devant le blue wall dès aujourd'hui en fait.
Ouais, franchement, hier on n'a pas très bien joué contre Ultimate. On savait qu'on allait avoir le blue wall aujourd'hui et je pense que ça nous a donné beaucoup de confiance et je suis trop heureux.
Yeah, we know yesterday we didn't play that good against Ultimate, but we know we're gonna have the blue walls and other French fans, so we were prepared and ready for welcome them. Vatira, il y a une question, je vais te la poser en anglais d'abord, mais you are maybe one of the best Rocket League players in the world who since didn't won any World Cup. Tu es sans doute l'un des meilleurs joueurs du monde de Rocket League à n'avoir jamais gagné de Coupe du Monde. Est-ce que c'est maintenant?
Bien sûr que c'est maintenant, en face du blue wall.
Of course, it's now. And last but not least, do you want to speak to them? Qu'est-ce que tu as à leur dire maintenant? C'est Vatira, tu peux parler au blue wall.
Les gars, continuez de casser la salle, on va tout gagner, on va tout donner pour vous.
We're gonna win it all. Continue breaking the stage. We're gonna do it for you. Back to you guys. GG Vatira.
The blue wall are as advertised. 2 overtimes against a rallying Furia. Maybe the best Furia we've seen on land this year. Didn't matter.
3 one-goal games, like Furia battled. They looked so incredible throughout that series, but K-Corp is, you know, that they had the edge on the field, and a lot of that was because of the intangibles as well with this crowd. But I want to shout out one player, and that's Atto. I feel like that man is just a pure shooter. We need to start calling him Curry, I think, because he was just, at any moment, on any angle, he's just throwing up shots, keeping Furia's defense they just had a guess on everything, and finally, it hits with that little bounce dribble shot to win it in Game 3 overtime.
Man, oh man, listen, today in this whole entire tournament has just been about moments. Game 2, Furia's up 2-1, 7 seconds left. And I was talking to JB, Yan and Lost both had 100 boosts.
Yeah.
And neither of them jumped, and they let Atto just drop down in there. And then after that, it just had to be the captain. It had to be the captain of France in Game 2 who sealed the deal, steals the momentum back, and Karmine was never going to let it go after that.
They were never going to let it go. They held on, gave the crowd exactly what they wanted, and they are through to Saturday. They're through to the playoffs.
And this is why they are so good. We have talked about Atto and Vatira, and they still have the EU MVP, Drawley, who's won 4 out of the last 5 lands as well. So these guys are ready.
Finals as well.
Yeah, it's just unheard of what they just did. They were down late in 2 of the games. It still felt like it wouldn't matter. And K-Corp come out on top with a huge sweep.
I did not. One thing I did not see coming though is all the Vitality fans sticking around and hate watching KC. They're even sadder than they already were now because not only have they
I was
been eliminated,
surprised that they hated KC more than they hated Furia.
Well, there you go.
But, an enemy of my enemy is my friend, or whatever. Yeah,
Furia defended well. I mean, Furia actually kind of gained stocks this tournament. They've been in the dumps a little bit with their results, but they played pretty well. And now they'll have to just watch with the rest of the teams backstage as KC advance.
KC advance, and that is also the end of the South America's hopes at the World Championship. One region drops again.
And poor Furia, that's 2 majors in a row, or at least Raleigh major, and then a World Championship. We're like, we're not doing that great, but hopefully we get an easier opponent to try and make it to playoffs.
Yeah.
Both times, ran into K-Corp, both times. Just got beat 3-0.
Everybody has. It's a problem many teams have dealt with. We had a great run until we ran into K-Corp baits. I mean, I was looking at like the other teams. There was something, I think it was Ninjas Pajamas. It was like they ran into K-Corp like most of their runs, and that was why they were in the last chance qualifier rather than this is the normal teams.
Oh man, I mean, listen, you got to run into. If you want to become the best, you got to be able to beat the best, and eventually you're gonna have to run into them. That's been NRG's kryptonite. They run into Vitality, they run into K-Corp, and these teams, Fury. I mean, they played a solid series. I honestly think if they played probably like 98% of the teams, like 3 teams in this tournament may be different. Furia probably comes out on top. They're overtime. They're losing 1-goal games to Karmine Corp. With that offensive firepower, JB, it's just hard to beat.
But, you know, credit to Karmine Corp, they're able to keep that offensive pressure going, and when they do that, it just looks unplayable. When you're up against the squeeze that they put on you, so many shots, so many different threats, so many different mechanics, and when your whole team's scary on the ball like they are, it's so hard to survive as long as Furia did. Still get swept though.
But man, it's going to be hard to take down K-Corp with this crowd behind them. We see Furia, they battled. They looked so good at times, but K-Corp just kept battling back. And again, even though like it was so close, it just felt like K-Corp would get those equalizers late and win those overtimes.
Where's the captain at in game number 2? Where's the pop-off? I know it's coming. Here it is. Raleigh creates. Vatira goes up. Drew's not jumping. Drew, hand down. Man down. You know the rules. You got to put a hand up quicker than that. And Vati popped off. But listen, you still got to give credit to the South Americans because they still fought in this game. Yan in particular netted one from deep with about, what, 24 seconds left.
Yan,
but then, what we call offense, defense, kickoffs, the 3 phases of the game. K-Corp bust out a set piece right here. Great passes, great plays, and immediately steals momentum again.
That's 2 goals under 12 seconds to tie it in back-to-back games. You knew they were going to win. Atto, here it is, little bounce, dribble, shot, and he was taking shots from crazy angles throughout that match, and finally that one pays off.
I know our new advanced stats here. They're going to be very interesting once we finally get up because, honestly, I don't think it's going to show. Ah, man, we're missing one of the stats. I want it. No! I wanted the stat that shows how much time they were in the league. I don't think Karmine was in the lead a lot because they had to keep scoring later on.
But then you see Furia, they had to play defense for 20% longer. You're not going to win many matches that way.
Yeah.
Exactly. 2 kickoff goals, 0 kickoff goals. Offense, defense, kickoffs. Johnny, you've been hyping them up for years. Kickoffs have made their way to the 3v3 stage, and they're making a big difference at the World Championship.
Yeah, K-Corp got many tricks up their sleeve. So do a lot of teams who are left in the tournament. So we're going to get to see a lot of kickoff strats for the remainder of the event. And after a couple days, the coaches are collecting all the replays, looking to see what kind of tricks teams are going for. Because there are hard counters to some of the new strats that are being thrown around.
It was funny to me earlier when you mentioned there's 3 phases to the game. There's offense, defense, and then there's kickoffs. When you listed the kickoffs last, the kickoffs is the one you have to deal with first, and it's also the one you also always have to deal with.
Yeah.
You're like, I don't like kickoffs. It's like, well, unfortunately,
you got to deal with them. You can't avoid them. You can't avoid them. You got to deal with them. Even when you do exactly what Furia did, Yan hit a bullet.
Yeah.
Right off the sidewall, and it didn't matter because K-Corp was composed and Pharaoh did what he does.
We had 5 European teams all in the lower bracket.
Yep.
Still have 3 left. The only reason why 2 are out is because Europe beat them. So far, no other region has taken out Europe to eliminate them. So 3 teams in the top 8. Yes, it's not as many as they would hope, but no one wants to play any of these guys.
I think it's 2 more than they need to take the World Championship if history is to be told. We'll see what happens here, folks. The groups are concluded. We have a 3-stage World Championship. We're through 2 of those stages now. The only thing left to play is the hybrid playoff bracket here. Johnny, I mean, from the groups, was there one match in particular that you think is going to like stick with you?
Oh, I think it's the most memorable, or one of the most memorable, but also such an impactful match is NIP versus NRG. Because if NIP reverse sweep NRG there, it's NRG going down to play against Vitality, and I reckon they're probably eliminated right now. But currently NRG are looking pretty in the upper bracket, and Vitality are out at the hands of Ninjas.
Yeah, but also Wildcard and Dignitas. You know, Wildcard, they're in the uppers. They have 2 lives still. And they haven't lost a game in this tournament yet, and they get the Falcons.
Look at this, another EU team kill, Karmine Corp Ninjas. So Ninjas of Pajamas, immensely popular here, due to Redosin, of course, but they're going to be the underdogs in that matchup against KC. Not that they seem to care against Vitality earlier on, but this is crazy. We've got a guarantee of one of GEEKAY, Space Station, and I believe the loser of Wildcard Falcons making top 4.
Is it guaranteed? Yeah. Is the only way for a Europe versus Europe Grand Finals to be either Karmine Corp Ninjas?
It would have to be GEEKAY.
They have to make the whole run, and then GEEKAY has to be the other team.
Has to make the run, yeah.
Incredible.
Yep.
It's the only final, which it has, of course, happened recently. But if Wildcard lose to Falcons, which we currently expect, although Wildcard are undefeated, so we should write them off here, even against Falcons.
Yeah.
But they're going to drop down to quarters if they lose that and play the winner of GEEKAY Space Station. So one of those teams making top 4 is something nobody saw coming.
And JB, you talked about it, the winner of that Ultimates NRG, they go to the other side of the bracket. They don't have to play Karmine, NIP, or probably Falcons.
They'd be on that same side. So the winner of SSG and GEEKAY will likely play Wildcard. I say likely because Wildcard could beat Falcons and throw a wrench in this. But the winner of NRG Ultimates is waiting in the semi-final 1 round later for that side of the bracket.
But here's the teams left, and with the top 8, North America, last time around in Raleigh, it was history where they only had 1 left in the top 8. Well, now they have 3, and 2 of those teams have 2 lives. Energy and Ultimates will battle it out in that upper bracket.
It's the best chance we've had at winning the World Championship, I feel like, since maybe Season 7. Well, I guess we won in season 8.
Who's
so I
we?
guess
NA?
NA.
Oh.
Yeah, we wanted to, but it gives me
He's allowed to say we because everyone else left the arena.
That's true.
No,
We're
a
actually
great
the
chance.
majority, you know.
NIP could just, start taking out everybody over there.
Exactly.
NIP could go on a run,
They
and
could
then
go on a crazy
KC
run.
could go on a run, but KC are kind of in a collision course with Falcons, so it's looking stacked on
I
that
brought
side.
up season 7 because we had so many teams at the top and then we didn't win it, folks. And let's talk about Collegiate Rocket League for just a second. CRL, folks, is coming back. We're going to have $60,000 in Scholastic Awards. There's an all-new format. League Play Bates is returning. Wow. We're going to have some league play here. There's going to be a 2v2 open tournament circuit for CRL. There's also the open 3v3 for teams getting a chance to play in that league play, earn those Scholastic Awards. You can register at start.gg/CRL Fall25. Registration will be live very soon, and you can watch it right here on twitch.tv/Rocket.
And there's a lot of big names there. Captain America. He's going to be making an appearance. Garrett G will be playing in CRL, so it's going to be fun.
Do we know, has he declared?
Yeah, he did.
Where's he playing?
He plays for that South Carolina school. That
we can't remember the name off the top of our heads.
Unfortunately, have to go to that.
But we'll know the name in the fall. We definitely will. We'll be watching.
Absolutely.
Hey, don't ask me. I don't know any of the names. I'm lost here.
My goodness. But yes, if you are in college right now and you love Rocket League, head over to CRL or start.gg/CRL Fall25. Check it out. Maybe you and your school want to play. It'll be a lot of fun stuff. It's a great time to play some Rocket League. Let's talk about what we got coming up for the World Championship. We're 3 days down, 2 days left to go. Saturday, September 13th, we got the mainstream as well as the crowd cam still going to be up and live as we get into the playoffs.
What a day. Like, what a weekend so far. It's not even the weekend, right? It's a Thursday and Friday.
The weekend to start, Gibbs. That was the beginning of the weekend right there.
We still have a lot of Rocket League to go, but that group stage was unbelievable.
The Blue Wall just finished
the
work.
underdogs.
Got on the train, came in, watched their team sweep, and now they're off home to sweep it again.
I still can't believe we have one undefeated team, and that is OCE and Wildcard. It's like, it's been a wonderful World Championship so far, and we're only getting started. We still got the top 8 left.
Is anybody going to predict Wildcard?
No.
Is any,
not in the first match, not against Falcons.
If they beat Falcons.
But if they compete against Falcons, then I can see picking them.
SSG, yeah.
Oh, who are the teams they beat? They beat Dignitas
and Furia.
Furia, okay.
And Furia looked good today.
Both just got knocked out. But yes, they did look good. Those teams were there, folks. Man, I can't wait to watch Wildcard play. Let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. We have many matches coming at you. Again, that playoff bracket, all we've got left before we are crowning a world champion. GEEKAY Esports and Space Station Gaming will start things off. Karmine Corp and the Ninjas in Pajamas will be second. So, Blue Wall, wake up early. Get over here. Wildcard versus Team Falcons will be in the middle of the day. The Ultimates versus NRG, NAVNA, will be the last 3v3 match of the day. And then, we haven't talked about it much, but we should have been talking about it up to this point. The 1v1, first ever 1v1 RLCS Grand Finals between Moxie and Novu.
Man, that is going to be nerves.
Moxie's he's got to be the most popular person in the building, surely.
Yeah, because we just saw Vitality fans.
Who hate watching KC.
Yeah.
They're not making any noise for KC, but you'd think since he's just repping France, they're all going to put their differences aside and support Moxie.
I mean, it's going to be tough for him, though, because I think you saw some of the pressure started building for him back in Birmingham. He knew he wanted to make this land in particular. So it depends. And then Nobo was just so aggressive.
I'm really curious. Oh, there's been an adjustment here. They're actually going to put Wildcard last.
I like it. We saved the best match for last. Outside of 1v1, so here we go. I'm telling you, man, Wildcard, it's not that they just won 3-0, 3-0.
Yeah.
Their offensive numbers
I
actually do look good. Like, they look like a very competent team, so who knows?
I see what we're doing. So we're going to have the absolute crowd pop-up with K-Co versus NIP, and then I'm going to hear another pin drop when Ultimate
well, then it's a lunch break for all the fans here, so Ultimate's in energy, so they can eat their lunch and get ready for the next day, bro.
I'm tired of this dude already, man. Where we at?
Oh, folks, it's been a crazy day. We got 2 more days to go. The doors open at noon. The pre-shows start at 1. We got a French pre-show in the building. We got First Touch pre-show out on the concourse. Come in and watch them. The matches start at 2 p.m. Central European Summertime. Thank you so much for watching. The Rocket League Championship Series World Championship continues tomorrow.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com. T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Rocket League Esports without context. Yeah, I decided to just walk up, stare him down, and T-pose, and that was enough. Oh, unlucky Daniel. Killer's over one. Oh, God. Well, that's ugly. To be completely honest, just go. Just go. That's